do as I say. Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit!
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. Did not work at all.
Son of a bitch, my hotkey didn't work. Why, hello. How's everybody doing? I pressed my button on my Steam Deck without even looking at it before realizing it's one of the devices that isn't plugged in because I ran out of USBs. I haven't got enough USBs. The one thing that the old version of this monitor had was a powered USB hub in it. And so I put one USB to the monitor and then I put 4 devices out of the monitor. And I was doing that. And this new one has none of those and all of my USB ports are full. So 3 devices had to go. One was the controller and one was not important. I didn't need it. And another one was the Stream Deck. So, ooh, we don't have the new information yet, but the link stays the same. So we could just, the link stays the same. So we could do it manually. Yeah. It's like $15 for a 4-to-1 USB splitter. Yeah, I was thinking about getting one of the cards that go in your computer though, that just have like fucking 8 USB slots in them that like plug into like a PCI or a PCIX slot or something, just so that I have more properly powered USB devices. Because like I don't have any. So if I order that tonight from Amazon, if I know what it is I'm looking for, I can probably get it here before Torchlight. Yeah, I do want the controller back for Torchlight. Okay, we'll do something about that. If I can't find the thing I want, then I'll buy one of the cheap splitters and use it for now until I get the thing I want. That'll work. As you can see in the background, guess what I'll be playing afterwards? Oh, actually, Dad gave me this morning, which will work for now. It's the little fucking phone style one into just 3. Whatever. It was Satisfactory. I mean, I have it now. I haven't played it yet. I was playing Shapes 2 yesterday and I kind of loved it. Okay. I'll tell you what. Oh no. My Stream Deck is also how I run 3-minute ads. I was going to run a 3-minute ad break and then start the announcement. Shit, how do you even do that without it? Go to the creator dashboard, stream element. No, it's not there. It doesn't let me. It's got a button for run it. Oh, there it is. It was grayed out like that. I guess because it was too soon after an ad break or something. Looks like you need to plug in that USB thing now. Nah, because this one's only like this long. So I'm gonna need like an extender as well. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out tomorrow morning. Or tonight, depending. Because I'm definitely gonna want a controller. There's no way I want to play Torchlight without a controller, right? Like that would be... It just plays so well on a controller. Especially if we get away without any goth mummy nerfs, because if we do that, then I know what I'm starting. I'm getting gutted, I'm calling it now. Well, we'll see. I'm not starting for another minute, not till the ads are over. We ready? I'm ready. I bet everyone that's in ad breaks is out.
Back everyone to the Torchlight Infinite Vorax season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. This
Hi, Andre.
is shaping up to be one of the most extensive previews we've ever done. We're rolling out a new seasonal mechanic, a new hero, a brand new crafting system, 2 reworked hero traits, many overhauled damage systems, reworked legendaries, major updates to defensive options, a major UI overhaul, and tons more. Today, there's gonna be a lot to cover.
A lot of shit.
Let's get to it.
Okay.
Oh, you poor little thing. So very sick, aren't you? Now let me
I can fix that.
fix you all up. A snip here and a snip there.
It sounds like she's gonna fix me. Ugh.
Alright, let's get into the meat of the update, the Vorax gameplay loop. First, Netherrealm Collection. As you clear Netherrealm stages, you'll fight monsters infected with Vorax syndrome.
Fantastic.
Defeating them grants Vorax substance, the currency for this season's mechanic. Phase 2 is Surgical Preparation. Spend substance to open the preparation interface, where 6 incubation tags represent different monster families. Your goal here is to juice these tanks to manipulate their stats. Quantity, rarity, and most importantly, activity. You can use various surgical instruments and potions to modify these mobs. You can fuse them, mutate them, or call the weak to buff the strong. It all comes down to one stat, ultimate activity. The higher the total activity across your tanks, the better the loot drops are when you fight the corresponding monsters. Different monsters have different mechanics you can exploit. For example, the Agito rely on awakened mechanics. By using items related to neural functions, you can scale their difficulty and rewards based on intelligence stats. The Pests specialize in reproduction, otherwise known as pack density. If you want a screen filled with hundreds of mobs for massive kill count bonuses, focus on the Pests. To really push the limits, look out for incubation elixirs. These are race-specific power-ups. For example, the Hollow Cocoon for the Pest race triggers a chain reaction, granting a sequence of potions that grow stronger each round and eventually spike ultimate activity. Every race, from Agitos to Bone Sentries, has its own unique god roll sequence to chase. The third phase is the Surgery. You've prepped your tanks, now it's time to fight your creations. This is a combat encounter where you enter an arena and face off against the custom monstrosities you just built. As you defeat them, you fill antidote vials that determine your reward tiers. The more you fill the vial, the better the payout.
Yo!
And a quick warning, keep an ear out for this sound. That signals a scavenger. He's a rare invader. He's fast, tanky, and he hits hard.
The butcher's
He can
here.
interrupt your run, but if you take him down, he drops high value loot. Do not let him escape. For the players who want to push their builds to the limit, we're adding scalpels. These are Netherrealm enhancers that don't take up your standard
Oh
combat
my
slots.
god. Look at the AI. Look at the UI. That's so clean.
For example, the Titanium Alloy Scalpel. It cranks up the difficulty by attracting more scavengers and elites, but it drives the reward scaling through the roof. Alright, let's talk about the new crafting system. We call it grafting.
No.
It's the most flexible crafting system we've ever added.
Oh.
It lets you combine stats that usually can't exist on the same item. During the Vorex mechanic, you'll find Vorex limbs. These are your crafting bases. They come with unique implicit stats that are totally different from normal gear drops. Once you have a base, you use items like organs to add affixes. Now here's the first big change. Vorex gear ignores attribute pools. For example, you can roll energy shield on dexterity gear. On top of that, certain Vorex gear slots share the same affix pool when adding ultimate affixes, giving you far more freedom to mix and match stats that usually don't go together. Wanna be unkillable? We've grafted armor, evasion, and energy shield all onto a single chest armor. Pair that with dual kismet, headless, and chest defense scaling, and you're not wearing armor anymore. You're a walking fortress. But the real star of this season, legendary grafting. You can now take a piece of legendary gear, break it down, and extract its unique power. We call this a core organ. Then you can graft that legendary power onto your Vorex rare gear. There are basically two rules. 1. You can have up to 2 legendary mods on a single piece of gear. 2. There are no slot restrictions. Now let me give you some examples of how this changes build making. Let's take a life consume build. Crimson King is essential for damage, but everyone wants that massive max life bonus usually found on Martyr staff. Now normally you have to choose between damage and survivability. But now with grafting, we can rip out that max life mod straight out of the armor and put it right into your weapon. Now you merge the lethality of Crimson King with the tankiness of Martyr staff in a single build. Keep the damage, gain the life, and solve the tankiness problem. Now let's look at a Whirlwind build. It usually makes you move slowly. Usually you have to sacrifice damage to fix that. But with grafting, you can take the mobility charge from the Elegy of Immortality and put it on your helmet. Now, your movement skills refresh constantly while you spin. Need hotbar space, trigger Bull's Rage from Frozen Flame, or Frost Shield from Burning Ice on belts or boots. Easily auto-casting buffs with no ring tags. And attack builds get really crazy because they are no longer locked onto one pair of legendary gloves. When I play a build that runs Death's Touch, Ghost Slaughter, and Stray Bird's Return, well, now you can. Once you have your gear crafted, there is one final step for the brave. You can take your Vorex gear to the blacksmith for Vorex corrosion. This is a big gamble. If you hit the right outcome, you can upgrade your affixes. Legendary mods can hit tier 0, and normal grafted mods can even go higher, hitting tier 0 plus.
Okay. Hang on, I just need a little more room. Just gonna move this desk up. It's getting uncomfortable. Right, there we go. Okay, I mean, I don't normally make attack builds, but
Cat-Eye Erica is getting a brand new hero trait, Vendetta Sting. This is a darker version of Erica who was captured and held as a showpiece by Imperial nobles. Now, she's escaped, reclaimed her claws, and is out for revenge.
that's Flicker Strike.
This
That's
trait
100%
is
what
built entirely
Pineapple's
around 2 things, proximity and speed. This is a high-risk, high-reward mechanic. The closer you are to your enemy, the more damage you deal. To help you stay in close range, she has some of the best mobility in-game. But here's the cool part. You don't just use mobility to move, you use it to kill. As you unlock her traits, her movement skills will automatically trigger your main attack skills. That means you don't need to stop moving to swing your weapon. Just dash through the pack and the attacks happen automatically.
Shit.
It creates this incredibly fast, fluid playstyle where you're constantly zipping between enemies, dealing burst damage without ever standing still. Now, we realized during testing that this playstyle is kinda, intense. Because she moves so fast, the camera effects can be a bit disorienting for some players. So we added a new quality of life feature specifically for this trait. You can go into your battle settings and toggle the camera slow motion effect. If the high-speed visuals are making you dizzy, just...
Wait. That's fixing Flicker Strike for me. That doesn't make me... Wait, can I play Flicker Strike without getting sick? Did they do it?
Turn that on and you have a stable, clear view of the action while you tear through the map. If you like speed, burst damage, and playing right on the edge of danger, Vendetta Sting is the trait for you. Now, if melee isn't really your style, spellcasters are getting a brand new mechanic called Tangle. Usually, playing a spellcaster means spamming a button or relying on spell burst. Tangle works differently. Think of it as a parasite mechanic. Instead of casting the spell at the enemy, you plant the spell inside them. Once the Tangle is attached, it effectively auto-casts the spell on that target over and over again for the entire duration. You tag them, and the damage keeps rolling. And the best part, it spreads. When your target dies, the Tangle doesn't disappear. It jumps to the next nearest enemy and keeps working. Let's look at how this changes some classic skills. Chromatic Shot usually requires good positioning to hit all your projectiles. With the Tangle variant, it locks on. You get perfect accuracy without trying. Ice Lance basically turns the enemy into an automatic frost turret. It's like a machine gun that fires itself. Chain Lightning. If you stick tangles on a group of enemies, each tangle triggers its own chain lightning. The bolts bounce back and forth between the targets. It absolutely melts high-density packs. To scale Tangle, focus on two stats. First, Tangle Quantity. This lets you infect more enemies at once. Second, Tangle Stack Limit. This lets you stack more tangles on a single target, crucial for single target boss damage. Keep an eye out for new legendaries, such as Old Grudge. This necklace boosts Tangle Quantity and Duration as a solid starter option. Later, Malign Embrace greatly increases critical strike damage for faster clears. For melee players, we're expanding the combo skill system with new moves and new scaling options.
I might have to play that. I was tempted by the Flicker Strike, it looked so good, but then I'm not an attack person, I'm a spell person, and I already have an idea of what I want to do with that.
Gale Slash focuses on mobility. The opener is a two-stage dash that cuts through enemies, followed by a leap attack finisher for heavy damage. Slotting the new noble support Soaring greatly extends the travel distance, letting you leap across large portions of the screen. Spectral Slash opens with a wide sweep that marks enemies. Its finisher summons up to 5 clones that leap to mark targets. Two new supports change how it plays. The Legion support doubles clone count based on nearby enemies for faster clear. The Synchrony support lines clones behind you, slamming in unison to create a focused shockwave. To tie it all together, we're adding Shockwave Warcry, a skill build for combo setups. It taunts nearby enemies and scales finisher damage based on how many are affected. Each successful finisher stacks bonus damage and area of effect, rewarding players who keep the combo going. To support all these new builds, we're adding a batch of new legendaries. Here are a few of the highlights. First is a chest armor called Silent Avowal. This is one for the block-based tanks. Its main gimmick is that it reverses your block chance and block ratio.
Oh.
It forces you to balance your stats carefully. When attack and spell block chance are the same, it will provide a high block ratio. If they are unequal, the higher value gets the lucky property, meaning the game rolls twice and gives you the better result. On top of that, it scales your damage and reduces incoming damage over time based on how high your block stats are. If you want to build a beefy blocker, then this is your chest armor. Next, we have another chest piece called Futile Trade-Off. This is designed for the min-maxers who want to stack a single main stat to the moon. It gives you a huge bonus to one main stat, but lowers your other main stats in exchange.
Yo!
It also has a unique defensive layer. If your total main stats stay below the threshold, you get a flat reduction to incoming elemental damage. It's perfect for specialized builds that don't need to be well-rounded to work. Finally, for the summoners, we have the Iron and Bloom helmet. This unlocks multi-strike for your minions. It gives them a base multi-strike count and ramps up their damage with every hit in the sequence. And if you land the right corrosion, it upgrades the item so that, based on your minion's command or growth, attacks have a chance to bypass the ramp up and instantly deal damage equal to the max multi-strike count. It turns your minions into burst damage machines.
Wait. Okay.
Next, let's talk about balance. This season isn't just about new content. It's a massive overhaul of the underlying systems. We have revamped.
Wait, but now I want to play Flicker Strike, Chroma Shot, and Minions, and Mind Control all at once. Oh no.
2 hero mechanics, 3 damage systems, tweaked some legendaries, and updated a ton of defensive options. The headline feature this season is a full rework of the ailment system. Previously, ailment builds were restrictive and unclear, so we rebuilt them from the ground up.
Oh?
First, base ailment damage now has a variable range, just like your hit damage. This means stats like chance to inflict ailment are much more important now. You need to balance 3 things: chance, duration, and hit count. Change number 2. Ailment stacks have been standardized to improve clarity and game performance. Wilt is now capped at 50 stacks. Trauma is fixed at 1 stack. Ignite now starts at 1 stack and can scale up to 4 through progression and items. To help you hit these caps, we've buffed specific legendaries. Take the helmet's Sun's Embrace.
Okay.
It gives +1 to your Ignite limit and adds extra stacks. This is now best in slot for breaking that fire damage ceiling. Then look at the glove's Chaos Abyss. When enemies are affected by less than 50 wilt stacks, it doubles your duration. This makes it way easier for slower skills to maintain maximum stacks. Change number 3. Gear affixes. We've simplified how you get damage on gear. You will now see explicit affixes like adds base trauma damage. This decouples ailments from skill multipliers, making the math way cleaner. We also move these mods to lower tiers on weapons, so it's much cheaper to craft your starter weapons. Change number 4. The endgame shift. Here is the biggest change to build crafting. Conversion. New legendary affixes will allow you to convert a percentage of your added flat damage into base ailment damage. For example, look at the Evil Heart armor. It converts your raw flat damage into ailment damage. This opens up huge build diversity.
Okay.
You can now play an armor stacker, a life stacker, or an attribute stacker, and use that raw power to scale a dot build. You aren't forced to use specific dot skills anymore. If you can stack flat damage, you can play ailments. The goal is smoother early game progression while also allowing for much more build freedom in the endgame. Next, let's look at how we've overhauled explosion mechanics to make them consistent across all builds. Previously, explosion damage scaled your character's damage stats. This created a large gap where, some builds could wipe entire screens instantly while others barely felt the effect. In the Vortex season, explosions now deal fixed, true damage. This damage does not scale with your damage modifiers. Your damage and additional damage stats no longer affect explosion damage. As a result, explosions shift from a scaling damage source to a pure utility tool, creating a more level playing field across builds. We also took a look at the freeze and frostbite mechanics. In previous seasons, frostbite and freeze were, kinda messy. The math behind application rate and duration was overly complex. It felt less like a unique mechanic and more like just another generic damage boost. For Vortex, we completely rebuilt freeze. First, simplified progression. We deleted the clutter. Stats like frostbite rating inflicted, frostbite rating per second, and freeze duration are gone. Instead, frostbite rating is now a simple bar on the enemy. The base cap is 10 points. You can upgrade this cap through gear and passives up to 100 points. Damage scaling. Here is why you want that number high. Every point of frostbite rating increases the cold damage the monster takes. It's a direct damage multiplier. The higher the bar, the harder you hit. When frostbite rating hits 100, the monster freezes. Now, this works differently than before. Instead of completely immobilizing the target, which usually causes issues with boss phases, the new freeze seals their actions periodically. Think of it as a massive stutter or interruption effect. It keeps the enemy locked down enough to be safe, while still ensuring the fight mechanics can still play out properly. Naturally, with the freeze system getting a total overhaul, we had to update Gemma too, aka Frostbitten Heart. She takes a new system beyond its limits. While most characters are capped at 100 frostbite rating, Gemma can exceed it. Any frostbite rating over 100 is converted into a new effect called Glacial Night, a powerful debuff that further increases cold damage taken and heavily slows enemy movement, attack, and cast speed. This cements her role as a premier crowd control damage dealer.
For a person to do this game, where do I find builds? Just YouTube? Yeah. There's like a list of good YouTubers we should probably write somewhere.
We've also adjusted her signature cold pulse. Each release frequency is now adjustable, letting you tune it for fast clearing with rapid pulses, or slower, heavier pulses for sustained buffs during boss fights. Spacetime Elapse Yoga is also getting a massive rework. We heard the feedback. It kind of felt slow, fragile, and his damage ramp up didn't match the pace of the game. This update brings him up to speed. First, we improved the actual feel of his signature skill, Twisted Spacetime, and increased the area by 30%. We also cut the activation interval in half, from 4 seconds down to 2 seconds. This makes the damage feel much snappier. Crucially, we expanded what Twisted Spacetime can record. It now records damage over time, ripping damage, and rip purification damage. This is a game changer for build variety. You aren't locked into hit-based builds anymore. You can run full dot or rip setups and still get the massive multipliers Yoga is famous for. Finally, we reworked his level 60 trait to fix his survivability issues. When you deal damage over time, you now gain stacks of Torment. Each stack of Torment additionally increases damage over time dealt. While Twisted Spacetime is active, you gain additional damage reduction. Overall, Yoga is faster, tankier, and far more flexible than ever before. We've also updated several current existing skills to better fit the current meta. First up, Ring of Blades received a major scaling pass. Its damage bonus now scales directly with your channeling stacks limit, and a base damage buff pushes its endgame ceiling much higher. Its exclusive supports were also reworked. Blade Formation now scales directly with your projectile quantity. If you stack additional projectiles...
Hold on, we have to go back. This is actually important. I gotta pay more attention to this bit.
Its exclusive supports were also reworked. Blade formation now scales directly with your projectile quantity. If you stack additional projectiles, you increase the density of the blade spinning around you. It turns the skill into a monster for map clearing. Razor Edge now uses your channeling stacks to scale projectile speed. Higher speed means the blades spin further out, drastically increasing your effective area of effect. Scorching Beam was adjusted to address long-range damage falloff. The explosion radius at maximum stacks has been increased from 3 meters to 5 meters, making it easier to overlap explosions on a single target. To support this change, we redesigned its support skill, Disintegrate. It now ties directly into the reworked ailment system. The damage scales based on the number of ignite stacks on the target. We've already shown how Evil Heart Armor and Chaos Abyss are reshaping the ailment meta. But one more classic is getting a major update, Broken Sun Ring. This ring has been reworked to support Steep Strike, Shadow Strike, and Demolisher builds. Its new core mechanic Solar Ring treats enemies as if they are closer than they actually are, letting you benefit from close range damage bonuses while staying at a safer distance. If you push it further with Corrosion, you can unlock Corona. This causes all enemies inside the ring to be treated as within 3 meters of you, which pairs extremely well with Erika's new trait. Let's talk defense and survivability. There's been a clear gap between archetypes. Attack builds that can stack armor and war cries feel extremely tanky, while magic builds often struggle to survive, especially in the endgame. This update is closing the gap. We've increased the caps on affixes that convert physical and erosion damage into elemental damage. This is major for spellcasters and energy shield builds. Instead of forcing armor into builds that don't support it, you can now redirect incoming damage into elemental resistances, which are much easier to cap. We've also addressed Energy Shield's biggest weakness, damage over time. A new ultimate affix has been added to intelligence-based armor. If your Energy Shield exceeds 8000, you can gain additional damage over time mitigation. With enough investment, Energy Shield builds can now counter dot damage. Next up, defensive talents on belts. We're making it cheaper to build up your defenses. In the past, getting top tier defensive talents like Full Defense, Panacea, or Master Escapist meant buying expensive, double roll Divinity Slates. Now you can get these talents on your belt through the blending system. This frees up your Divinity Slates for offensive stats and lowers the budget required to get your survivability up and running.
How do they keep doing so well? Why am I was on this like ARPG burnout, and then I'm halfway through this. We're not even halfway through this, and I'm just so excited to play Torchlight.
That covers the changes to builds and existing systems. Now let's talk about where you're actually gonna use them. The Supreme Showdown is getting a brand new boss. Floor 20 introduces a brand new Supreme boss, the All-Seeing Prophet. Lore-wise, he has gathered eyes from across the realms to see everything at once, trapping himself in a paradox. Mechanically, the fight is all about eye management. The white eyes are your power source. Collect them to gain strength. The dark eyes are death zones. Avoid them at all costs. This encounter is going to be testing positioning, awareness, and
my absolute favorite bit right there is he said, avoid them at all costs, and then the character immediately got hit by one.
Reaction speed. Floor 21 brings a familiar nightmare back to the top of the Supreme Showdown. Night Slayer, the Wilting Plume, returns from the land of the dead, fully buffed and upgraded, ready to stat check the strongest builds in the game. The Supreme Showdown mechanics have also rotated, with energy bombs making their return. Holding the bomb provides a major damage boost, but remember to throw them at the boss before they detonate. Next up, the Overwhelm is going core. Along with it, we are introducing new tools to make the Overwhelm smoother, faster, and more profitable. First, new exclusive compasses to customize your realm. If you want to reduce time spent in the Overrealm and are confident in the strength of your build, you might want to try the Control Overrealm Compass. It spawns more monsters carrying Bottle Shadow, but removes the reverse clock. The Containment Overrealm Compass addresses the frustration of getting stuck on a floor. This compass gives you a chance to drop a compulsory containment key, which can be used to force open the door to the next level. We've also added a dedicated Netherrealm talent tree for Overrealm. You can now customize exactly what you want to farm. You can toggle talents to show special objects, such as a floating skull.
Sorry, I got distracted. Go back.
Key, getting stuck on a floor. This compass gives you a chance to drop a compulsory containment key, which can be used to force open the door to the next level. We've also added a dedicated Netherrealm talent tree for Overrealm. You can now customize exactly what you want to farm. You can toggle talents to show special objects, such as a floating skull, anti-mimetic cage, and gatekeeper on your minimap. You can spec into talents that give rare monsters and bosses a chance to revive. Double the kills, double the loot. Now, if you are particularly fond of the Overrealm exclusive treasures, such as Solid River and Inverse Image, there's an even more extreme talent available.
They're staying.
You can give up the chance to acquire Bottle Shadow in the Overrealm, in exchange for an increased probability of encountering the Doorkeeper on every floor. Combined with the talent that grants the Doorkeeper a chance to summon the Door Hunter upon revival, it ensures that the Door Hunter is no longer just a beautiful legend. Additionally, you can utilize Netherrealm talents to manipulate Overrealm disturbances, block specific unwanted ones, and simultaneously increase the probability of other Overrealm disturbances appearing.
That's hot.
Next up, Ethereal Prisms. After watching how players have been using them, the testing phase is officially over. Ethereal Prisms are graduating from experimental and becoming a permanent system.
Yes.
We're not just keeping them though, we're refining them. First, we've overhauled the crafting rules. Prisms no longer have a fixed influence shape. Now, the first craft affix allows you to customize the shape and area of influence, letting you slot that prism exactly where you need it. We also heard your feedback about the risks of crafting. We've added a new option to the third affix slot. Do not replace original core talent. This is a huge quality of life change that lets you craft aggressively without worrying about accidentally overwriting the key talent that defines your build. For players who want consistency over risk, we're adding the Ethereal Prism Phantasmagoria.
Hold on. The Amagoda will not be replaced to the original talent, but will instead add. Oh. Oh, so instead. Oh. Ooh.
Overwriting the key talent that defines your build. For players who want consistency over risk, we're adding the Ethereal Prism Phantasmagoria. This version never modifies core talents and instead purely enhances crafted affix effects, making it the most reliable way to scale passive power. We've also expanded the core talent pool to open up some wild new build possibilities. For the summoners out there, look at Commander's Gambit. This grants your minions unprecedented power. Now, when you receive a blasting, your minions get it too, simultaneously. And the best part, their limit is double yours. For evasion-based players, we've reworked Adaptive Defense. It now provides injury buffer and deflection. This gives evasion builds a much-needed backbone, significantly reducing the risk of getting one-shot by a straight projectile. We've added brand new talents to the mix too. Fury Fantasy converts excess ailment chance over the cap into additional ailment damage, synergizing directly with the new ailment system. And for the melee lovers, Storm's Command scales melee damage based on the number of unique Warcry effects active, rewarding aggressive, high-volume setups. Finally, let's take a look at the Inverse Images. Inverse Images now roll with 1, 2, 3 temper affixes. Only temper affixes have variable ranges, while all other stats are fixed. making perfect rolls rare and extremely valuable. To support this, we've added a new recycling and reforging system that lets you break down low quality drops for a chance to reroll and upgrade them. We're also constantly tuning the endgame experience in the Netherrealm to make your mapping sessions feel smoother and fairer. For the Vorax season, we've taken a hard look at resonance affixes.
I just had to stop to have a look at the UI. My God. Also, I don't know where the hell this place is. But
That fell to a single system. Similar improvements have been applied across many
deep
classic
space.
game
Yep.
modes. Let's jump over to God of Might. We've completely reworked the Ember Drop system here. The Talent Constellation now lets you target farm-specific Ember types based on their stage of progression. Early in the season, you can spec into nodes that prioritize precious and matchless embers, speeding up early crafting and getting builds online faster. Once your build can handle the heat, you can respec to increase difficulty and focus on ultimate embers, with a significantly higher drop rate than before. If you're chasing the best crafting materials in the game, God of Might is now the go-to destination. Now let's talk about the Destiny system.
Okay.
We heard the feedback. Since launch, popular Kismets have stayed extremely expensive, often locking build-defining options behind prices that most players can reasonably reach. To address the supply issue, Vorax introduces a new direct compass drop source. Completing tarot trials in the Netherrealm now has a chance to drop Arcana compasses directly. More compasses in circulation means more Kismet farming and an increased supply overall. The goal is to bring trade house prices down and to make finishing your build far more achievable without requiring excessive currency. But we didn't stop at just the big seasonal mechanics. We note that general, utility compasses often see wild price spikes or variations in the trade house, causing some serious supply and demand issues. To smooth this out, we've added a new series of drop-oriented talents specifically for these compasses within the Compass Talent Constellation. By speccing into these nodes, you can ensure a steady supply of these essentials. This should keep the market stable and ensure you always have the juice you need to run your maps efficiently. We've also optimized the compass recycling system. Recycling a compass now grants tokens of varying rarities, which can be exchanged for new compasses. This same system has been applied to the Frozen Canvas. We've seen a large market imbalance, where meta support skills are extremely expensive, while the off-meta ones are, practically worthless. It feels really bad to drop a high-tier item that has no value, simply because it isn't popular at the time. To address this, we're introducing an exclusive support skill recycle system.
Good.
Unwanted support skills can now be scrapped into concepts, with higher tier skills yielding more concepts. These can then be exchanged at the trader for a random exclusive support skill, giving players another chance at a high value drop. Let's talk about your league start. We reviewed early game looting, especially from the God's chest from the Profound Talent Constellation, and found rewards weren't living up to the expectations. In Vorax, these chests now drop significantly better loot, making it feel more worthwhile. But the bigger change is survivability. We know early game builds can be a little squishy. In the past, if you died, you lost your accumulated stacks. It was really punishing. Now, in the Vorax season, dying no longer clears your accumulated stacks. You keep your progress, making the early game smoother, more forgiving, and far more convenient. We're also continuing to refresh classic mechanics with new twists in Vorax.
I wonder if that's got to do with the HDR stuff. I wonder if I don't get to run HDR and stream. I'm just looking at the preview you see. It does look washed out to you. It does not look like that to me. We could really quickly turn HDR off and just see if it makes a difference to you guys at all. Yep, way better, way worse for me, but I guess that's how it is. We'll leave HDR off then.
The cube gets a new fortuitous cube compass, slotting it as mini cubes to your maps. Interacting with them triggers instant encounters that can drop desired crystals, spawn elite packs, or reveal the new special boss, the Cube Goblin, with rewards worth chasing. Dark Surge is also getting a meaningful update. New talents in the Dark Surge constellation allow rare monsters from other mechanics to grant Dark Surge energy.
Oh.
This lets you layer Dark Surge alongside other systems, adding more flexibility when building your ideal looting strategy. Next up, Sandlord. We heard the feedback. Random raid events were triggering too frequently, breaking the flow of NetherRealm runs, and the rewards often didn't really, justify the interruption. This season, the frequency of the raid events has been significantly reduced, while the rewards for each event have been greatly increased. You'll encounter them less often, but when they do appear, the payoff will be worth stopping for. For endgame players pushing deep space, we're turning the difficulty up.
Oh god.
A new NetherRealm resonance, the Deep Space resonance, is now available.
I was struggling to
You
get
can
to deep
toggle it
space
on
to
before
begin with.
entering a stage. This mode converts all modifiers into 9 high difficulty red mods. It's brutal, but the payoff matches the risk. Clear the stage and you'll earn a massive drop quantity bonus, making it one of the most rewarding farming options available. To support this playstyle, we've also updated the NetherRealm talent constellation. You can now invest directly into nodes that enable targeted, deep space resonance farming, keeping a steady supply of fuel as you push your build to its limits. To add more depth to deep space, we're introducing 4 new probes: Mechanical, Titan, Dull, and Bounty. Using these in deep space maps gives you a chance to spawn powerful enemies. Defeating these enemies doesn't just reward loot, it can unlock additional gameplay. For example, killing a Might Goblin can open a new God of Might trial directly inside your current map,
Oh.
effectively creating a map within a map. These probes drop exclusively from the Cage of Original Sin, giving Pinnacle content another valuable reward to chase. That just about wraps up the system updates. With Overrealm and Ethereal Prisms going core, major loot and endgame improvements, expanded classic mechanics, deeper deep space gameplay, and new recycling and exchange options, this season offers more and more ways than ever to earn rewards and build power. But behind all the flashy updates, there's that critical infrastructure that keeps everything running. For Vorax, we've upgraded many core systems to remove friction from your grind.
Did they just say to remove friction? I thought that you had to add friction. I thought adding friction was what made a game good. That's what I've been taught. Is that? I thought adding friction was what made a game good. Right? Was that not? Have I misunderstood?
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
First,
Nice.
UI. Remember those concept designs we showed you during TorchCon? They're finally here. This is the first phase of our UI overhaul. We've given a fresh coat of paint to the systems
Oh God, it
you
looks so
use
nice.
every single day. The main interface, the trade
Oh
house,
my!
the inventory, the NetherRealm, and the skill system. Everything looks cleaner, sharper, and more modern.
Yo!
We've even refined every gear icon, so when a legendary drops, it actually looks legendary. Now we know UI changes can disrupt muscle memory, so layouts and interactions remain exactly where you expect them. They may look a little bit different, but nothing should feel unfamiliar. And it's not just the UI getting a glow up. We've revamped the default models for Carino, Gemma, and Rayhan. These legends are the heart of Torchlight, and they deserve to look the part. And it's not just the heroes. We've redesigned a massive number of monster models and overhauled combat effects. We want the visual feedback to be spectacular. When you cast a spell or land a crit, we want you to feel the impact. The battlefield is going to look more chaotic, more beautiful, and more visceral than ever before. If you're playing on PC, there's a new setting you should definitely check out: global lighting. Turn this on, and the game feels totally different. Skill effects, pack spirits, and even loot beams dynamically light the environment in real time, giving combat a completely different feel. Now, what you're seeing this season is just the very first step of our graphics overhaul, which
I appreciate all of those graphics. They do look cool. I'm still setting them to 20%.
will likely need several seasons to be fully implemented. We decided instead of holding back for one single massive update, we would rather deliver improvements incrementally season by season. So, after launch, we're going to be listening very closely to your feedback. This right now is just a foundation, and we're going to keep building upon it until we deliver the best visual experience possible. Now, on the technical side, we've also been hard at work optimizing core gameplay systems, starting with collision. We've read your feedback and we know how frustrating it feels when the engine works against you. Camera jitter and character shaking near map edges have largely been resolved. We also fixed the sluggishness you might have noticed when using mobility skills close to walls. No more invisible geometry. Just fluid movement, so you can focus on fighting monsters, not the terrain. Now, we're not just refining physics and the game engine, we're refining the soul of the game. Heroes should feel like true companions, so we significantly expanded voice lines and added new dynamic triggers. Leading the charge is Cat Eye Erica and her new Vendetta Sting trait.
Just thought I'd appreciate that for a second.
Between maps, she may share stories like the Bloody Odyssey Night, revealing how this legendary assassin made the nobles of the Midlands tremble.
We're not fighting some villain. We are fighting an empire.
But it's not just war. The game now reacts to your actions.
What?
Complete key achievements and she'll respawn. Sometimes with a rare smile, sometimes sharing your frustration, adding a new layer of personality to your journey.
Wow, this is worth more than Arminius's head. We wait in the shadows for the dawn.
For mouse and keyboard players, especially on ranged builds, we know the wrist strain is real. To help, we've implemented a new auto-aim feature. Enable it in settings to reduce physical strain during long farming sessions. The Pro Build interface now clearly highlights any skills or supports you don't own, making it easier to understand why your build is missing. And that covers our major quality of life optimizations this season. We want TLI to feel better to play every day. We'll keep listening to your feedback and fixing the small stuff. Because at the end of the day, we really just want this to be the smoothest and most fun ARPG experience you can play. Next up, our new events. To celebrate the new year and as a thank you for your support, we've prepared a massive amount of events with respective rewards. The Dancing Dragon Festival includes a series of events, ranging from check-in to objective-based events. The rewards here are stacked. A legendary Battle Pack Spirit selection pack, 10 Battle Pack Spirit draws, the activation medium Motionless, a massive stack of tax vouchers
Mommy?
for the
Sorry, Mommy? Sorry, Mommy? Sorry, Mommy? Sorry, Mommy?
trade house, and some truly exquisite back accessories. Oh, and don't forget, the first top-up double bonus has been reset. For every tier, your first top-up grants double primos.
Relax.
The Vorex season also offers a separate series of objective-based events for you to complete. Complete these missions to claim a total of 30 legendary Battle Pack Spirit draws. On top of these, you're also looking at rare season drop pack spirits, rare pack spirit upgrade emblems, exclusive weapon appearances, and more.
I beg.
For players looking to prove their mastery of the Netherrealm, special trophy awaits. Defeat Plane Watchers on Plane 6 within Profound Time Arc 8 to earn Conquest Insignias. Collect enough insignias to exchange for General Redskill's signature weapon, conquering this season's toughest challenges. Oh, and speaking of conquering challenges, let's talk about the hardcore server. If you prefer the stress of having only one life, mark your calendars for February 12th. This 4-week period gives you enough time to learn the mechanics on the main server before you risk it all. At launch, we're going to be hosting an exclusive leaderboard event. Reach the top to earn the hardcore server exclusive Honor Portrait, the ultimate badge of survival.
I know PoE people would lose their mind and hate it, but I love the idea of starting hardcore server like a month later. Like I love that.
Next up, Pack Spirits. Intern Shelly. She's your drop pack spirit. She lets you refresh surgical instruments to feature high tier mods.
Like, depending on where we are with launches and whatnot, I very well might like play the hardcore thing, because I'm never going to pick hardcore to begin with. But like, if I've been playing for a month, we've sorted everything out, I know what's going on, and there's not another launch right around the corner, I might fucking start a hardcore thing. It's a month in. Like, it'd be great.
Hardcore server exclusive Honor Portrait, the ultimate badge of survival. Next up, Pack Spirits. Intern Shelly. She's your drop pack spirit. She lets you refresh surgical instruments to feature high tier.
Yo, she's following me forever. She's the pet that follows me for the rest of the time.
Your mods, and gives you a chance to double your antidote vial rewards. Kitty Express. Perfect companion for Vendetta Sting. She grants massive attack damage and the attack aggression effects. Finally, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics, including this season's new Gender Bender skin.
Oh.
Erika is getting the Glitch Walker skin, a full cybernetic overhaul. It comes with a hero outfit, a weapon skin, custom body effect, and a stunning new visual for her Vendetta Sting trait. Next up, Yoga gets a legendary transformation skin, the Stygian Bride. Drawing from the legend of Narcissus, she is captivated by her own reflection, summoning duplicates to fight alongside her in the frigid tides of the Styx. This includes a transformation appearance, a new Chain Lightning skin, and an exclusive portrait. We also have a new back accessory called Harmonic Rotation. This isn't just a static prop. As you kill enemies, it actually reacts, collecting light and switching between the solar and lunar forms. And finally, why should your hero be the only—
They just made a back attachment that looks better than any back attachment GGG's ever made in the 12 years that they've existed.
one who gets a new look?
Anyway, don't
We're
worry about
releasing
that.
a new cosmetic for the God of Might called Mountain Cleaving Force. When you equip this, the entire appearance of the trial changes. Experience the mechanic in a whole new light. From the all-new Vorax mechanic, Erika's new trait, to grafting, a mountain of quality of life updates, and our brand new UI. This season is gonna be absolutely packed. Now Vorax is right around the corner, coming January 15, and the team really pulled out all the stops for this one. We hope you'll enjoy it, and we can't wait to see you all on launch day.
I can't wait either.
That's all for today, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
Also, you're cute too. Hold on. Yeah, I copied that. I just copied that out myself. Excuse me a moment. I will take my 300 extra. Thank you. That second code? What? Where'd that second code come from? That says not available yet. Okay. Alright, it's patch notes time. But I do need to visit the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a moment. First search mind control. No longer affected by skill area bonuses from 9 to 6 and no longer affected by... The 9 to 6 is rough. But no longer affected by area bonus is significantly more rough. Mind control's dead. Mind control is 100% dead. But that's okay. Because it doesn't matter. Because there's plenty of other things that I could do. No longer applies card control. Now allows support to benefit from skill area. Now grants. Huh, never mind. It's back. Never mind, it's back. I don't even know what that is. All right. Hang on. I'll be back in a moment. Okay. Did you just say this? No. You can use mind control at level 14. I would never use mind control level. It's built-in slow is really painful, and you can just use like Haunting Abomination or Shadow Swamp, or like there's so many other things. Just mind control slows you down until you get movement speed. It feels real bad. No less scaling until you get the notable. Yeah, it'll be a lot worse off the bat, like early day one for everyone. But it looks like it'll still be fine, right? So Swamp is probably what I'm going to do because it's what I did last league. It was disgustingly good. You can basically do it as soon as you get the support that makes it follow you. No, I don't know if I'll bother with mind control. I might just do Haunting Abomination into Shadow Swamp. Or I might do brands. Yeah, I might do brands. I don't know. We'll see, man. Okay. So I don't know what most of these are. Chroma Shot Wilt brands. Chroma Shot Wilt brands that return in shotgun. Wait. Split Fireball Wilt brands that return in shotgun. Is it the return of Wilt Fireball? Wait, it might actually be the return of Wilt Fireball. Hold on. It just doesn't need to be on the returning person anymore, because you don't need it to shotgun all the returns because there's only a 50 cap. So you could do it on Yuga 2. Specifically, you could do it on Gender Bent Yuga 2.
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Okay. To use the feline stack limits, sure. Okay, so we saw some of these. It's more playable than Melee season. Melee's for sure gonna be something. Melee is for sure gonna be number one. Something Melee for sure. For sure. New passive skills, ailment amplification. When active, you and allied units within the area gain 23.5% ailment damage, 10% chance to inflict, and 10% persistence time. Huh. When can we do the... Yep, okay. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that'll work. Oh, shit. 1.5 second reap every enemy within 10 every 1 second. And you just don't get this bit? One second, 1.5 second reap every 1 second duration is a huge amount. That's a huge amount. This season probably not. I mean, I think just don't go melee. I'm pretty confident melee is going to be like 40% of the players. That's also true. Loaded gear. Okay, so most of this doesn't mean anything to me. Lone walkers. 3% sealed mana compensation from 2% sealed mana compensation per point. Or per thing. I'm sorry, did Lone Walkers get buffed? That was 20. I assume it's 20 to 30. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Oversight got a slight nerf to its movement speed. That's fine. Victories. Okay, sure. Why'd you stop making sounds? You were playing background music and now you're not. Whatever. Yeah, man. Oh, right. Yep. When dealing damage, enemies take an extra +2 to 2.5% of damage for each stack of wilt. $50 times 2.5. Only 50 stacks of built. Yeah. It's actually huge. And you can just take it and put it on a rare piece. You don't even have to wear that unique. Huh. Yo. +1 to all skill levels, 200 life. When at least one enemy is nearby, 30% aura effect. When no enemies are nearby, 30% movement speed. When no enemies are nearby, 10% chance to avoid damage. When at least one enemy is nearby, 10% injury buffer. Twilight Vestments ES recharge on a rare chat. Oh! That's so good. That's so good. Damn. Okay. Oh, hero memories. Skill area went up for tier 1, as did critical strike damage, as did skill area for tier 0, as the critical strike damage went down for specifics. Okay. Damn, that's a lot of new legendary medium talents. Legendary medium on kill 2% movement speed, stacking up to 8 times. Is now 1% movement speed, stacking up to 8 times. Bit of movement speed taken away there. Lots of minion support here. When minion lands critical, gain hasten. When minion lands critical strike with attack, gain attack aggression. When they gain critical strike with spell, get spell aggression. When inflicting wilt, gain profane. Wilt or deterioration. What the fuck is profane? 50% of lightning damage converted to fire. 50% of lightning damage converted to cold. Huh. Whoa, if shield regain occurs in the past 8 seconds, 8% additional energy. Oh, okay, sure. 8% additional energy shield. 7% additional wilt and deterioration damage. 7% additional erosion. Alright, cool. % movement speed per active tangle. That's the brand. Anything in here I need to know? Huh. Duration of ailments caused by critical strikes is doubled for every shore. Changed to when reaping 10% additional reap duration for each type of damaging ailment the enemy has. 10% additional reap duration for each type of damaging ailment the enemy has. The fuck is a dormant entangle? An additional time for each inactive. Oh. Oh. Huh. Sure. I mean, I assume that's a little bit of a nerf. Ooh, dirt was already only 15. It's now only 10. Dirt was like, okay. $10 for a core talent's not super fantastic. Ooh. Stealth Slab also nerfed. Hmm. 80% additional reaping duration against enemies with max affliction to 60% damage over time. We're gonna have to see that in game before we know what the fuck's going on. Skills. Removed Reaping Agony. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, that's fine. I usually only have one of them eventually, but like early, that's on like 4 skills because it's, you know, you're just like, well, I don't, but I need Reap everywhere. No clue what happened to that bottom text. Right. That would make more sense. Ice Blade Prisonage. Ice Blade knowing Call Shore. Added a new aim mode for keyboard and mouse. In this zone, auto and aim is enabled. Skill auto and aiming. Switch to the same. Full auto aim is on mobile and controller. The mouse position will no longer affect the aiming. It's huge. Base phantom targeting radius of shadow strike skills reduced from 13 meters to 9.5. Ooh. Any increases to the skill? Oh, added a new affix to shadow strike. Any increases or decreases to skill area also applies 100% equally to phantom targeting radius. Up to a maximum of 100%. Okay, but you were gonna have 100% area anyway. So this isn't a nerf, this is a buff. Because we've gone from 13 meters to 18 meters. Because you're gonna have area, unless it was a non-area attack. You're gonna have at least 100. 19? 19 meters, yeah. So... that's fine. That's a buff. When casting a skill, any skill that shares its cooldown, such as multiple movement skills, will also simultaneously consume 1 charge or enter cooldown if they can be cast normally. Oh, so we can't just run like 4 blinks. You know what? That's fair. It was actually stupid that we just had blink on the skill bar like 4 times. And then just Haunting Abomination once. It was just blink 4 times. That was actually stupid. You know, fine. That's fine, actually. Like, I did it, but... Okay. You will cry. I just dropped my 3rd mirror. Still PoEing, please forgive me. You're already forgiven. You should be doing the things that are fun to you. And also, grats. Just because I feel disenfranchised from GEG and I need a break doesn't mean other people aren't allowed to play and enjoy it. I'm not one of those fucking idiots who, just because I'm not having fun with something anymore, means everyone else needs to also think it's miserable. I'm not one of those. I'm just not having fun. And I'm very happy if other people are. Do you mind elaborating on why you're not having fun? Yes. They stood in front of me, lined me up, took measure, made the active decision to kick me in the balls as hard as they possibly could, and then the next day just wandered in and was like, oh, sorry about yesterday. Like, that unkicks my balls. It doesn't. My balls have still been kicked. And I'm quite upset about it. We figured out, it took me like 2 days to work it out. The changes they made and the stupid decisions they made deserved me to be angry at like maybe a 4 or 5 out of 10, but I was angry at it at like a 9 out of 10, and there's a few reasons for that. One, my own both physical and mental health not doing great right now. I'm very much on barely survive mode. I haven't even put out YouTube videos. You're lucky I can even turn up to stream. So that already puts me in a pretty rough place. And then also, for the last like 8 years, I don't think I've played more PoE than anyone in the world, but I'm right up there. Like, I'm in the conversation. I haven't had a holiday or a day off or anything in 7 or 8 years, and it's just been mostly PoE for 7 or 8 years with no breaks or anything. I don't even take days off. Like, the 3 times I've had holidays from streaming was 2 Exile Cons and the GDG event in LA. So even when I stopped streaming for a week, I'm still working. So between getting kicked in the balls really hard, being burned out in general, and being in a like physically and mentally bad state, I'm potentially overreacting a little, but also our reaction is warranted. And we just decided it's time for the break. It's time for a break. I just need it needs a little break. Holy, wait. Wait, am I Ring of Blades? Wait, am I Ring of Blades was already like pretty good. From 5 base to 9 base at level 1. And from 361 to 631 at level 20. Now each +1 channeled stack upper limit gives 21.5% damage as well. And you know what? Ring of Blades is affected by area limit, area of effect bonus. And it wilts real well. It wilts real well. And it was already pretty decent.
And if you ever need anyone to help take your mind off things or to listen, we're always here for you. Coffee 160 love.
Tommy, thing with a 9913 sub. There's more healthy when he was running things. It feels a lot like the captain of the boat left, and now the boat's not doing so well. Anyway, the concern is that we're in the early days of watching Blizzard North turn into Blizzard Activision. Except this time it's GGG. Anyway, anything wrong with me? I'm more excited about playing Torchlight Infinite than the recent PV1 and 2. No, me too. I had to stand up and bounce around. I was so excited during the announcement. Is this to Howling Gale? I don't think I've gotten to Howling Gale yet. I don't think I would have missed Howling Gale. Ice Shot got a little buff. Chain Lightning got quite a nerf. From 1800 to 1300. Oof. All right. Well, you don't need Selena for Ring of Blades because Ring of Blades is a channel skill that already lets you run. One of the big things about Selena is that you can use your channel skill that would be stationary while running. Ring of Blades lets you channel while running as part of its base skill. So you don't have to play Selena for it. Ring of Blades build. I was thinking that too. Those are the two I was thinking of. Level 20 stone skin got a buff. That's cool. Force start. Frost shield buff. Delayed pain buff. Brisk wind buff. Yo, Scorching Beam got huge buff. Okay. Haunting Abomination. Wait. Hang on. Split shot. Gained damage. Now only has a 50% chance to generate extra projectiles on kill. That's fine. The shotgun coefficient got really gutted. Yeah, did it though? Did it though? Because you went from 100 base to 200 base. The explosion went from 308 base to 667 base. So we're over double the damage. And then the radius went from base 3 meters to base 5 meters, which is 66% more. So we doubled the damage and got 66% more overlaps, but went from a shotgun coefficient of 100 to a shotgun coefficient of 30, which I think is still an overall damage up on the shotgunning, but even better on like all of the single target things and the spread of those shotguns. I think you'll be a little bit stronger on the single target, assuming that you hit one more overlap than before. Right? But not much. It'll be a little bit better on a single target, assuming you hit one more overlap than before, which you almost certainly will, but not by much. But this bit is a pretty significant buff for single target. So this will be more about just clearing better than anything else. It'll be more about clearing better than anything else. Slight buff to single target, way better clear. Still buff all round though. I don't know Scorching Beam is gonna be good enough. Anyway. Like it was already relatively bad, and I don't know if that's gonna be enough for making it good, but okay. So Haunting Abomination. Buffed early, nerfed slightly late. Okay, sure. Lightning Cold not being full convert is a bit, yeah, they added a bunch of other ways to convert though. There's a whole bunch of like medium talents that are 50% conversions. It'll still be relatively easy to get 100. Okay. Ring of Ice Cascade. The chance for supported skill to create a ring of ice on hitting an enemy is now increased to 100% when triggering the skill on an enemy defeated. So if you kill, it will cascade. Let me get that back. Oh, here's the specific stuff. Hold on. Yoga space time. 30% cast frequency of the illusion up to 60% cast frequency of the illusion. Cool. Cast speed bonus applied to space-time illusion went from 33% to 70%. Okay. Endless mana seals 35% of mana. No longer has a cast frequency limit. Now seals 25% of mana. No longer, okay, sure. Okay, yoga space time a lot. Let's have a look. Twist the space time every 4 seconds. There's a duration of 2 to every 2 seconds. So we've doubled the rate at which we can move that around. It used to record 40% of all damage over time. It now records 30% of damage over time, and reap and purification, and has 30% more area. Yeah, I might have to play space time. I might have to pay gender bent space time. Removed for 1% of the damage. I can give you 2 massive reasons why you should. Oh, nice. Removed 1% damage over time recorded. Gained an additional 0.4 of the Reap and Purification stuff. Cool. Added. When dealing damage over time, gain 1 stack of Torment. What's Torment again? Added during space-time, during twisted space-time, additionally negative 24% damage taken. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, sure. For every 1 second of space-time that exists, it's 11% up to... Ooh. Damage recorded up to 5 stacks.
Hope this helps in any way. Hope the mental gets better, man. Maybe we just need some TLI lol.
Hey, Saint. Hey, with the 21 months resub. And it gets better. Decent torchlight. I think we need a better physical health and visit to mental health doctors. They're doing that. I actually already have the doctor appointment to get a referral and a full physical checkup again. I'm gonna get all of the everything in my body tested again and see where we're at. I mean, additional increases damage over time dealt for fun. Oh, yep, cool. Cool. Who gets a damage reduction for it as well. Yeah. Okay, I know nothing about Lightbringers, so I can't help with that. Ooh, chance to explode from 50% to 30%. Starting from 30 goes to 10. Ooh. Wait, isn't that a buff? Oh, it doesn't say and move. Oh, I was just reading this. I was like, wait, no, it's 60%. No. Attack, move, and cast speed 30%. Attack and cast speed 60. Goth mommy, it's been nice, but I'm gonna do gender bent Yuga too. It's gender bent Yuga 2 time. Erosion, Ring of Blades into Shadow Swamp. I thought being creative genius was already a weak ascendancy. Why are we nerfing that twice? I didn't think it was very good. Am I wrong? Was I wrong? He's very strong. Spellburst wasn't an easy archetype for players. Okay. Destinies. Okay, so these are all changes around the ailment thing. Okay, that's fine. If there are two of these kingdoms on the pack page, the following effects for each tangle: +3 maximum elemental resistances, and for each tangle plus 25% spell aggression effect. Jesus, that's a kismet. Wow. Okay, well, I think I'm done, like, with what stuff I can make use out of here, because I only know so much. Yeah, and none of those will be the final numbers, and even if they were the final numbers, they're quite often like wrong. You usually just have to figure it out when you get in game. You get like a good idea. Right? You get like a good idea, but whenever they do this, which is most leagues, they really do change a lot, almost every league. And generally speaking, it's more of a vibes thing. You don't read the patch notes for the specific exact information like we do with PoE. You really read it for the vibes. Like, they're sort of nerfing this, they're sort of buffing that, they want us to play these kind of archetypes, right? Like that sort of shit. Excuse me. Upgraded the UI of the inventory, skills, hero trait, shop, trade house, nether realm, and main interface. That's some good shit. That is some good shit. G2 Tango looks really good, but I have really, really good erosion reap pets. And it makes me want to stick to that archetype. So I'm really thinking Yuga 2. It will probably be Swamp. The only thing that's the question is, how do I get to Swamp? The only thing that's a question is, how do I get to Swamp? To do cities events and get another pet. I mean, I couldn't find people to do it with when I tried. I think I did okay last season. Oops. Right, I'll be back in just a second. And then we'll see if we can queue up for that and do it before we start Satisfactory. Just to see if we can get an extra pet out of it. There was no need for me to leave that on. But I did. Alright, let's see if this fucking... not there. I don't think I did any of this, did I? No. See, I don't know if this will work. Oh! Or it will. If I can get 50, I can get a legendary battle pack spirit. Dum, dum, dum. What's the build for the new season? There's a ton. Depends on what you're into. I'm probably gonna go Shadow Swamp, Gender Bent, Yuga 2, but I haven't figured out yet how many get there, because you can't just start Shadow Swamp. It's not good. And Mind Control got pretty heavily nerfed in the early game at least, so going Mind Control to get there is probably not a great idea. Not look at any build and be successful. Yes, there's also completely free respecs up to and including level 90 as an unlimited amount. So if you find yourself stuck somewhere and you do have to look up information, or even just try and make some different choices on your own, you can just do so. Can't get in. God damn, these things take a while though. These things take a while. Ah, we're done. Of course, with the problem being, that's level 1 done. And there are 7 levels. Cool. Straight in. I don't know who this person is, but they've decided to do the same thing I've decided to do. Right here, this is why this is one of my favorite builds though. Because by the time you're fully done and maxed everything, there are no buttons. You just run. There's a walking simulator. Oh, there's stuff in the circle on wave 6. Rip. Are you, not on the Asia server, are you? I don't need to finish this thing though, because I already have 50 points. So I just need to earn at least 50 points so that I can get my pet. Live 7 is 45 points. All 7 equals 115. Jesus. Did I just get hit? Alright, it's got buffed as far as I can tell. In fact, all the minions did. You can carry me to level 7. I don't think I have enough damage to carry level 7. I might have enough to do it with a person who was also good, but not enough to just carry it. Well, I'm at 3 trillion. $3.2 trillion, I think. You don't know delayed damage. Yeah, mine's like 3 trillion and it is dot. So like I might have enough to like exist there with someone else who's also good, but certainly not to carry. Like I could not carry a person who did not belong here. But we'll see when we get there, because I only just started. I'm only on wave 2. I don't know how far this guy's going to go with me. He's all hit damage though, so every time we cross over, he's doing the majority of the damage. Even though when I get near packs, I one-tap them. But you can look on the side there and see how much damage people are doing. I'm getting carried by this guy right now. Any plans on what to stay in the league start? Probably. I'm probably going to go Shadow Swamp, Genderman, Yuga 2. With my nearly 20,000 energy shield, I can just run into those explodey things. Yeah, let me damage you. Yo, is this guy not doing the thing? Oh, you gotta do the thing, buddy. I need you to do the thing with me. Oof. Ta-da! Accept. Enter. Okay, wave 4. Okay, that should do it. Yes. Honestly, I didn't think a random queue would even get me in. Yeah, our damage is split a lot more equally now that mobs don't insta-die. Because I have a little bit of ramp up. It's not much, just a little, but that dude had none, so he was just one-tapping everything over most of the arena until they got strong enough to like live for a second. And now I can also do damage. Uh-oh. Oh, he died. But oh, you can get back up if you die. I did not know. Yo, this is the first time that we're gonna have enough time in Torchlight 2 in like several seasons. Like there's a big gap between this and the next post season or whatever. I was unaware that there was a story. Not really. They do read out the story to you quite often, but I've certainly never listened to it. Dum, ba-dum, 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 bum. There's only 100% now to be 50, but they added a medium talent to one of the nodes you were already taking that's going to give you the other 50. You'll just have the other 50 from a medium talent on your tree. Oh, he's in here doing a thing. I teleported in with him. I wondered why he hadn't started a new thing. I was like, did I miss it? No, he's just in this instead. Both of us have way too much damage for this traveler, by the way. He's just insta-phasing. Okay, sure. Like, I don't know what he's doing because I don't understand. Yes, I do not understand you. Sorry. More city defense. Said wait please. Oh, fantastic. I'm cool with that. We're at 80. Accept. We're here. Level 5. Anytime somebody is speaking another language in a video game and I don't understand them, I feel like it's a failure on me. Like, I feel bad that I don't understand them. I have to jump out there and kill those things. See, that's what I use for AI I can get behind. Okay, so I'm not going to talk too much about the phone game I've been playing, but Occupy the Red Cells. But that's one of the things that's on Kingshot, which is one of it's the mobile game I'm currently playing. It has a little button beside any text that doesn't come by in English, and you just tap the button and it just changes it to English. And I'm like, ah, fantastic. So there's like 7 different languages being typed in my like alliance chat, and we're all just talking to each other like it's not a problem at all. Baylor, which adds skip more power in King Shot. You can't, but you can give them money. Occupy blue. Occupy blue. My dude, occupy blue, not red. Reading's hard. Imagine me being the one to... Okay, relax, Baylor. I'm really happy with how I'm doing in my mobile game, to be honest, because I've done like very, very minimal spending. And yet I'm like in the top 10 in my alliance, which is a top 3 on the entire server alliance. I'll never hit Occupy Red. I'll never hit like number 1 because I'm not spending money, but I can stay up. I can stay up like pretty relevant just by smart uses of resources and like looking ahead several days to see what events are coming up and saving the resources that would be used for those events and not doing those kind of upgrades, and waiting for the event to start so that I double dip, so that I've got like 3 days worth of that update of that currency or whatever to use when the event that gives extra bonuses happen. Can you be ganged up on by whales? Probably, but because I'm in one of the top 3. Oh, what am I doing? Occupy Red. Because I'm already in one of the top 3, I'm in a relatively protected alliance, right? Like I've got several of the whales are in my clan. I've also got half my clan talking about me and just being like, how is this dude keeping up? He's not spending all the money we're spending. Like, how is he still here? He's still in like the top 10 ranking in the entire guild. What is going on? Occupy red. I got an ad free and then haven't paid another cent. So there's a monthly pack, which I think was like $14 or something, and it unlocks the ability to have any rank of their VIP status, which gives you a bit of reward every day, and it unlocks the ability to have 2 constructions going on at once. And I was like, well, I need that or I'll never be able to keep up. Like, that has to happen. So I just took that monthly thing and then that's it. Although I'm having enough fun in it that there's an event coming up that has there's like a $15, I think, dollar pack that comes with that event that looks really fun. So I'm probably gonna spend another $15 there, and then that'll be it. Level 6. Oh, okay, now we're getting somewhere. These things have health. I think I don't need 7, but I will try 7 if this guy also goes for 7. But I think I only need the 6th one to get my pet. But I'll take the extras. Occupy red, occupy red, occupy red. One. Occupy red. Well, I've got like 3.2 trillion, but I also focused my build on being extra tanky. Like I've got just shy of 20,000 energy shield. So I'm actually like, my raw DPS is low for my power, right? Because I've gone the tanky route. Occupy blue. Which is good though, because this guy loses like a quarter of his life when he runs into one of those rockets in the air. He's got more damage than I do, but he can't clear those rockets with his face. I can clear those rockets with my face. So guess what just became my job? Clear rockets with my face. Like that. Occupy red. Oh look, rockets. Ba-da-boom. More rockets appear. Mine, mine. More rockets appear. Mine, 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 mine. My rockets. Oh, more rockets. Oh, I see him. I'm getting him. Don't worry. I got him. Okay, I need to regen a little. There we go. I'm gonna go more. Ooh. Don't stand. Oh, occupy red cells, red cells, red cells, red cells. Brandon, such recommendations on good builds. Get my feet wet with the game. Yeah, just, well, Mind Control Thea 3, Mia Kitten has a really good guide on it right this second. Although it has been nerfed for next league, but it will let you play around right now, and it's a really, really, really good league start. It's got good power off the bat for nothing. It'll just let you like get used to the game in general. Oh. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of bombs to take. Ooh, we might lose. Where's our friend? Where's our friend? Last time he died, he just popped back up again. I thought maybe you were allowed to die or something. Well, that was successful. I wonder if that's successful for him too. Oh, he did DC. Oh, he actually disconnected. Damn, that was wave 6. I wonder if he comes back. I now only have wave 7 to go. But I can buy this right now. But I wouldn't mind doing wave 7 for another 40 so that I'm at 50 for next season. Oh, who would I take though? Isn't the omen yet? I don't even know what that is. Which one's that? Oh, this one. Ah, you can cast one additional curse. I do. Good bonus affix plus 8% additional. Looks like her 2's not very useful, but a 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all very useful. Damn, this guy's not coming back. My buddy, we could have done 7. We were doing so well. Random dude, we were doing so well. Come back. I think we could have done 7. I think 7 is several times harder than 6. Closer to SS20 in difficulty. I did SS20. I had the wrong trait on that whole time. I just changed it at the end. Did he though? Good question. Also, did I actually? I don't think I did actually. Nope, not that one. No, I did 18. I didn't actually make it to 20. Here's a split fireball taken to 15 trillion. Copy. So for anyone who hasn't seen this game before, this is one of my favorite things. Pro builds, quick builds. Not only can you look at builds that people have made for your class, or any class if you change the class here, you can also follow them. You can also look at specific creators that you follow and see what their build updates are. And you can get a build code from people in game. And you can just, you can sort by popular as well. And you can get a build code from people and then just view that build. And it's like a path of building code, except it happens in game. God damn. God damn. You need updates for every stage of their character. That's what I do. When I do my updates, it's like this much power, this much power, this much power, this much power, this much power. Like there'll be like a list of 10 or 15 different versions of my build that you can just be like, okay. Ho! Immune to wilt, immune to curse, trigger level 20 timid. What a ring! What a ring. Downside doesn't matter. Max tenacity blessing in chance to deal double damage. Affliction. That's so gross. +2 to hero traits on all of his things. Wow. One of the funnier things about the creator section is that sometimes you can see the most blatant RMT documented by the player themselves. What, just follow their updates and be like, 100 million, 3 billion, 3 trillion, and you're like, oh, that was over 1 day, my dude. You can't. Like, what the fuck? This is a 12-hour in one. Hold up. Hold up. So this is somebody 12 hours in. Yeah, that's fine. That's about right. That's like a decent player. I'm just gonna have a quick look down here as well. Earning, sure. Good 12 hours in. That's a solid run. So 24 hours after that. That's pretty good. That's decent. Lone Walkers already. Eternity already. Yo, wait, hang on. Lone Walkers and Eternity. Cold Infliction Ring, Spell Aggression Ring, Max Focus thing. All tiers. What the fuck? All red? +1 lightning, +1 physical, +1 physical, +1 lightning. Okay. And a double slate. And a max spell burst, max focus, percent int, +1 spell. Yo, nah. Like, if you just rock up with one of these things in day 2, you can go, oh, how lucky is that? Like, if you just look at somebody's day 2 and they've got an Eternity on, but the rest of their gear is still pretty average, you go, lucky dude dropped an Eternity on the floor, right? Same with Lone Walkers, same with any, like, one of these disgusting slates. If, like, one thing shows up that's, like, way better than everything, how lucky is that to have gotten that early? When they all show up over your whole character, everywhere, all of it, all at once, it's a little obvious, my dude. It's a little too much. Oh, that's hilarious. Even this 36 hours into the league, an aura effect priceless piece, even just that is insane on day 2. I like that he corrupted his own. He corroded them? What the fuck? What was my dude even playing? Thunderbolt? She was day 4 as well. What's there even fucking left to get? It's like the dude did his whole progression with just his wallet. +5 max elemental is insane. Oh my god. What the fuck are those? Surely he's got the thing that flips negatives into positives. So this is actually just 3 max focus blessings. And 25% additional hit for spell burst. And then the same over here. So he's paying a little over 100,000 FE per wand. Day 5, he's got 2 of them. Yeah, no one's doing that. That's not done. Yes. That's not incredibly good use of a pirate, is it? Yeah, but like this one, oh yeah, no, this one's +1. That one's 12%. And that one's 10. Right, so that's probably just the swap. That's fair. And it's below that one, so we've got +1 all again. This one checking it out. It's hilarious because there's no explanation for this. The only explanation for this is I bought it. Swipe, swipe. Which is just exceptionally funny because it's documented by the person who did it. And like, you could just like, if they cared, the proof is there and you're the one that saved and documented it all in a list. Like, if they cared to do something about it, you gave them all the evidence in a nice, neat little list. Which is crazy to do. Like, if you're going to cheat, don't, right? Don't. But if you're going to cheat, hide your fucking profile. What are you doing? Maybe you just played really hard. Yeah, like 35 people played really hard for him to have that. Character stop getting relevance. Power about right? Right? Okay, hang on. I'll be back in a sec. Then I haven't, but that's a good idea. All right, we're just gonna try and team match for 7 just for a minute and see if it happens. Let's stick with weed, it's cheaper. I mean, sure, unless you just know where to walk in and buy packets of cigarettes for like $8. Not that I would ever do anything like that. Not that I would ever walk into a store with cash to buy cigarettes that fell off the back of a truck. That wouldn't be a thing that I would do. Oh, someone's here. I don't know if I'll be able to do this or not, but we'll at least try it. Oh wait, I've got to start it, don't I? Oh my lord. I might not actually be able to do this. This might actually, yeah, I don't know if this guy can do it either. Well, he's doing better than me. If we make it through here, this guy's the carry, not me. Look at the damage difference, right? I'm doing 300, nearly 400 trillion. And he's 2.2 QA, whatever the fuck that means. Whatever it is, it's roughly 8 times, 8 to 10 times what I'm doing. And then the blue cell. I'm just judging by the size of the bar. I'm looking at the size of the bar and seeing me do 10% of the damage and him do 90% of the damage. Is that not what's happening? Is it even worse than I thought? Oh god. It makes people feel good about their size. Ah. Okay. Dude's at 4.2 QA and I'm at nearly 700 trillion. Oh my god, I can't even kill these packs. I can take this. I'm doing my best, bud. I'm sorry. I'm still tanky enough to block all the rockets. Blue, blue. Yeah, the only thing I can contribute here is to like try not to die and block rockets and give mobs something else to target, while this absolute fucking Chad over here actually clears the content. I can kill some of these little packs of white mobs. I can do that. It's not fast, but I can do it. He's giving you a demo of why Rosa 2 got nerfed as hard as she did. Yeah, I do not feel as if I am contributing a meaningful amount here, but I will do my absolute very best to be useful. For instance, this boss dude can follow me instead of head towards the boss, and I can block most of the rockets, but not all at once. Occupy blue cells. Stop moving the proximity shields away from him. Good call. Yep. Ooh! Okay, but I can't like stand still though. If I stand still, it will die. I will get this guy eventually. Hey, I could kill that rare eventually. I'm trying to kill whatever this is. Am I hitting something here? I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it. I didn't get to kill it in time. He killed all of the others and then came to help me with mine. He killed all the rest of them and then came to help me with mine. I feel like the most useful part about me being here is the fact that this dude needs a second person to be able to do the content. Oh, I'm trying. I'm like the NPC for this quest. Yeah. I'm the NPC for this quest who's like, he does some damage, but he's not particularly good. I'm trying not to kill this guy. Occupy red. I mean, I'm doing this bit fine. I'm helping out with the correct occupy things. At least that's something. Occupy boss man. Stop rockets. Stop more rockets. Oh. Okay, I stopped too many rockets. I can stop like 2 or 3 rockets at a time. Is this guy taking like all of his damage from mana before life? Because I swear I've seen him, like, he loses more of a percentage of his energy shield by a lot. When he takes, a rocket. Oh, I've got to avoid this shit. There's no way. Yeah. We didn't make it. 1.6 QA. I guess it's 16 QA. He died? Nah, the thing in the middle died. And he immediately left the party because I don't blame him. He was doing all the carrying there. I'm gonna say I'm not strong enough for that at all. He's like, he just wanted to see if he could. Well, he could. If he had a second one of him, they would have no problem. I don't see anything. Oh, he said something right behind me here. Hold up. I don't know how to read that though. He said something here. Probably said something like, "You suck." Is that just him leaving? Right, okay. Then he said nothing. Okay, well. There's nothing else to be done here. I'm done. Should we check out the first few hours of Satisfactory? Ta-da. Excuse yourself. Excuse yourself. Agree and proceed. Options. Video. Windowed full screen by default. Never infinity. 280, there you go. What? Oof. There we go. Better if it was multiplayer. It is, right? I've never played. I mean, yesterday was like my first factory style game since, what did we work out? 1999?
Separation from main transport complete. Group A delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion.
Gladys, is that you?
Attention pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the artificial directory and assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems. Initiating planetfall. Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know. I don't really trust Gladys
Beginning arrow
already.
assist. Drag within acceptable parameters. Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion. Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational
Jackie
exploration
Dax's
suit
Mondays
nominal.
Nuggles, see
Pioneer. Acceptable.
Yo!
Congratulations. You are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, A-B-B, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
Damn, it doesn't just work with my controller. Alright, keyboard and mouse it is.
First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fix-It procedure and equip the Fix-It Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone. Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fix-It Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub. Next objective. Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Those are the closest. Uh-oh. Alley-oop. Up. Up.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the interrupting previous message for higher priority message.
Oh, whoops.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near-future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix-It does not pay by the kilometer.
I'm confused. Do I not get more iron? I thought I'd finish mining this ore. Okay. Oh, Jesus. It's fucking huge.
hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Okay. Hub upgrades and the cost can be found in the active hub terminal. Okay, milestone is to make those. So I have to make 10 iron rods, which I cannot afford to do. Ah, but I can turn iron into iron ingots. And then... Okay. Then make iron rods. Ta-da!
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
Okay. Stop. I only need to make 10 of these. Right? Yeah. And 20 of them. Ta-da!
Hub upgrade 2, power and shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 3.
I don't know if I need any of that, but... You can build up a press F and hold V to bring up. Okay, sure. Nothing in my personal storage box. Okay. Wire requires copper ore. Okay. No, don't dismantle. There was another button for building. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking of, but I don't remember the button for building. Tab? Nope. F? No, that's the one that dismantles. Aha. Yeah, I would love to craft the building, but I need stuff. Didn't it say I needed things? I need 6 plates and 4 rods again. Okay. And to add it to the to-do list. Oh, that's really useful. So when you're in here, aha. Okay. Cool. I don't have enough. I have no idea how much of this I need, but we'll just pick up another, I don't know, 20. See how that goes. How much I need now. Okay, so we can make just dig for 6 hours and then you can start playing. Jesus fucking Christ, it's huge. That's what she said. Oh. Very nice. I would like one of these, please. What is that requires? I mean these, but then also whatever that is. Oh. Iron ingots. So I think that's enough. I don't know if that's enough. Damn it, I needed 2 more plates. Yeah, they were saying 4 out of 2, was it? Ew. Oh, I think I made 2 of them. That's fine. I'm sure I'll use the second one. So, in theory, Nope, I thought it would let me. Produce a building like small manufacturing connected, blah blah blah. Uh-huh. I'll race you. No, no, I will not. $40 per minute. I actually am quicker than it. I actually, if I was racing it, I would mine it quicker. Of course, that's not the same as having it be automatic. So, yay. Okay, so nothing else there. Is this... Can I just put like a second one? Like, over here? A little bit further away? Or does it do the whole node? Okay. Good news, I'm making a second one. I couldn't afford it. We'll just fucking joink all that again. I am 100% certain that I'm gonna need more. I have no idea how many of those are made, but let's go. You have enough to finish 2 of these? That'd be great. I do. Oh wait, that's... Hold on. I built too many. Q. No. E. No. F. No. Tab. Tab. Scroll. Then throw another one down. And then put... There we go. Do they get full ever? Okay, so now I need to find copper, which was copper ore, please. $180 meters that way. That's a bit further away than I was hoping. I don't need that right now. And it's very close. So it won't matter. Oh, damn it. It went away.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Where'd he go? My mouse sensitivity is like super high. It's only in the turning, not in the actual. Can I? That's better. Do you have to break this like I broke the other one before you place a thing, or was that? Feels like you do. Too bad you've got two of the copper. Yeah, I'll just do this for a little tiny bit myself and pick up the copper from this machines, and then I'll have plenty. I don't know how many I need, but I gotta run all the way back to base, so let's bring a bit with us. I'm gonna mine until I've got 100, which isn't gonna take very long. And then I'll just take whatever they've got and leave. There we go. Yoink. Yoink. We're actually nearly at 200. We might as well. There you go. Cool. See ya. Which way's home? The hub. Can't double jump. No idea what all of the flowers are for, but they're in my way. And if I've learned anything from video games I've played in the past, it's when you can collect stuff on the way past, you just fucking spam E.
Potential edible collected.
You
Eating
just-
it and
you just
surviving
pick it
does
all
not
up.
count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
That's not at all what I wanted to do. I wanted to put that in there. And that. Because it told me to. Shift click. Right. Ahem. Hold the phone. Fuck this nonsense. Wait a minute. That thing first. Nope, don't have any conveyor belts. Okay. We'll just let this happen. And you can shove stuff in there manually. Aha. In that case, boom. Hello. Almost certainly going to need wires. Don't know what for, but I've made a batch. And now, make a smelter. Oh god, I need way more room. Okay. Looks like my base is huge. Or at least it's gonna be. Okay. Missing materials. Cables. I need to make cables. Sure. I have now made cables. Must be hooked up to a connector. That thing? To that thing. That was nasty and it clips through the thing, but that's fine. Ah! I can only put 100 in at a time. Alright. Well, in that case, while you're making that, I'll just finish off the rest of these because I know I'm going to need them. Actually, while you're doing that, what was the thing I was trying to make? Not that. Upgrade 3. That's what I'm trying to do. So I need a few of those. And that's it. I've got everything else. Oh, I've got plenty of them. I got plenty of them. Oh, I see. But that's... There we go. Ta-da!
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 4.
Okay. What is this other thing? Concrete. Used with the limestone, which I have a tiny bit of. I wish this would tell me what it was when oh, it does. Where do I pick up the rest of it? Never mind, it ran out of power. No, it didn't. Oh, there. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to want to make more of that. How much to build another one? 8 and 5. Okay. 8 and 5 what? There we go. Just connect straight to there, or do you have to connect over to here too? God damn it. Aha. Okay. Oh. Well, there's 2 of them for now. And for now, what we'll do is just take all of this, shift click. Yeah, there we go. And then, oh, I want to change it to this. Ah. Aha, that'll do for now. And more of those. Those don't require very much. A few of those. A few of those. . 'Cause This sort of thing feels like it'll always be early game spaghetti. At least for the first time that you do it. I can't see any reason to not have more of these, but copper ore. Very close. It was that one, right? Or was it that one? I think it was that one just there. Yeah. Yeah. Hi guys. I came to take all your stuff. Thanks. Not gonna let me take the bird? But I killed the bird. Not gonna let me take the bird? Rude. Why did you kill the bird? Well, I thought it would let me take it. Oh, I need way more iron plates. Hold up. Yoink. And then yoink. Okay, morning. Upgrade.
Hub Upgrade 4, Landing Platform and Utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 5.
Okay. Sure. If this is something you struggle with, Don't worry. Craft one part into another part. Okay. Conveyor belt. Conveyor poles. Okay, but I still don't have like an automatic smelter of any kind. Unless... No, also not here. I think I saw it there. Okay, so make 20 of these, easy. Cables need to be made out of wire. I just need to make a ton more wire till I can make 50 cables. And then I don't need to smelt more iron to make iron rods because my smelter's making it for now. So I can come over here, yoink that, and put more of that in. And then come over here and make 75 of those. Ta-da!
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid.
Sure.
The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 6.
Okay. I mean, I can make all of that right now. But oh, there's no way I don't want at least 3 of those. And check out where I've pre-prepared three of these. Let me just take those, and then you go, is it E? No. E. No. F, T. Tab? Oh, fuck. G, Z, X, L. Oh. Shut the fuck up. Okay. We're gonna play playing this for 5 days. We find out if Baylor can do it. Fuck, I am too. Damn it. I want 30. Because I have 3 different kinds of ore. Although the other one's really far away. I don't know if that's an issue. Yeah. What I meant is I don't know if that's an issue right now. Right? Yo, this thing is in the way. This thing has to move. This is actually the least convenient place I could have placed this. What's the button to get rid of it again and put it down somewhere else? F. Meow. Get over here. The hub. It's not that I don't appreciate you, it's just that you're in the fucking way and you need to be further away from the shit. That'll do for now. Okay. Q. Okay, miner. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's 2 of them there. I didn't realize there was 2 of them there. But that's okay. 1 will do for now. And then I need to run a belt. Presumably from here to the other side of this. Because I've done it wrong. It upsets me that it goes through that building.
Sex dungeon.
Get over here. Be out of the way and over there next to my... Okay, I love being able to move buildings. That's really cool. But now I need to build one of these power poles. Missing wire. Plenty of everything else though. Okay. There we go. Yeah, show me the power pole. So, I'm gonna put the power pole, I don't know, fucking here, right in the middle. Now. And then we're gonna connect. There's fucking 2 of them. Does it matter which one I use? Oh. It automatically connects me to a power pole. Oh, to there. And then from here to that thing. And from here to that thing. And from here to this thing. Okay. And then, just over here, is another friend I had. Fuck you. Don't give me that inventory size bullshit. You don't need it? Okay, but I took it though. Okay, can I break you like normal, or did I already break you? I may have already broken you. So you should be able to get one of these. Maybe it isn't broken. Oh god damn it, I'm missing plates again. What the fuck? I thought I made enough for everything. Fuck you. Oh my god. Wait, how many of these am I making? Oh. 30 a minute. Okay. Okay. Which I'm sure the people who have played this game does not sound like a lot. Ta-da. And then a road that's going to come from there to there. Ta-da. And then some power. Aha, there's already 4 that goes off here. So we actually need to build another power line. Oh, is it not? Okay, we need to build another power line, and I need to actually take this one, delete that, unconnect that power line. Interesting. Fucking cables. Can I just hook these two up to each other? No. Yes? Missing wire. Don't tell me. Is it your first time playing this? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, I don't have enough to run both. Okay. It isn't about that. I don't have enough to run both. This is a temporary solution. This is definitely not a permanent solution. We're gonna fucking have to deal with that soon. Well, he's sort of helping, but without like spoilering things. He's doing the what do you call it? Remember that Baylor's an idiot and will sometimes need help, but without making it yeah. Streamlining the onboarding process. Like, we get there. Okay. You can have all the wood. And you can have all the leaves. And now you can both burn. Okay, so this does nothing. And that's not connected either. There, make the lines cross. Okay. It's always important to make them cross. So limestone doesn't get mined. So what? So it going there isn't doing anything. So that's interesting. Missing reinforced iron plates, so I'm gonna have to make some of them myself. Okay, now presumably you stopped purely because you're full. So if I take those and start again. Yes. So that's what out in this direction would be a place for the thing we were just talking about. Constructors. Oh Jesus. Yeah, okay. They're not small either. Yes. Okay, well there's room up the back here. Plenty of that. Because this is sort of a dead area. So you're gonna take one of them. And then we're gonna oops. Okay. You're gonna take one of them, but the exact opposite to what I just did. And then you're gonna go like this. Fuck off. Gonna make some iron plates. That's okay. Connect that to that. And then we're going to tell this one to make iron plates. Is that it? No, because it needs power also. Okay, so everything needs power all the time. That's going to be a running issue. It's just needing power to everything. Not you. You. To there. Missing cable. You piece of shit. More automation needed. Okay. Now. Power. From that one to that one. That can go away because it's needed for you to give that power and for you to give that power. And it leaves me with room. Okay, so I see what you mean about this though. I'm never gonna need this iron ore as raw ore again. So can I delete it? I'm gonna put that away and that away. Well, as annoying as that is, it's fine because I'm never going to pick up the raw ore again. I'm fucking done with that nonsense. Also, I get 100 ore inside. Okay. So over here. I can just come over and pick up my iron plates whenever I want them. Now, the next question is, what happens if I stand on this belt and get put into the compactor? Okay, it doesn't happen. players in the way. Okay, but I was just trying to line it up properly. Ta-da! So in theory then, this will hold just an absolute shitload of those plates. Great. This doesn't even fucking do anything. My belt. I don't know where you're supposed to go or what you're supposed to do, but I have a lot of limestone now. Okay, so that stuff's over there. I gotta have another one come out there. There's nothing in this direction, so you can just turn a corner and come straight to there. And then built on the edge of that can be another storage container. And then come back. We put the belt from there to there. And we put the belt from here to there. And then we tell this thing what we actually want it to do, which is to make concrete. Ta-da! Now that's making concrete and that's making plates. But it still needs power. So before I go anywhere else, it must have more power. I'm gonna need that. But for now, you can go away. You can connect to that one instead because it's slightly neater. And you can connect to this one. And you can connect to that one. And now everybody has power. That one's flashing yellow, which probably means I'm running low on shit to go in here. Yeah, it does. Oh, it's yellow because it's full. Okay, so it just happened to also be low on shit to go in there. That just happens to be at the same time. And I see. Well, let me go on a quick... There's a fucking present over there. Quick exploration over to whatever this fucking present is, while I yoink every piece of tree on the way.
Congratulations, you have found your first Fixmas gift package, which is, naturally, full of gifts, the basic part necessary for most Fixmas seasonal event activities. Don't forget to check the calendar or the map to see what you can do with these gifts. Or do forget, I don't care.
Or do forget, I don't care. It's fucking Gladys. Well, whatever that is, I'm not supposed to be near it yet. Cool, that's fine. We'll come back. Oh, I only just discovered then that you can hold E. I've been spamming it. That's much easier. Okay, where's my hub? Back over there? Cool. Alright, I've sorted power out for a little bit. Encoder's a bit blurry. Really? On just this? Too bad. Too bad, so sad. It'll just have to be blurry sometimes. Okay, but like, can I can't press that many buttons at once. I only have so many fingers. I'm picking up all the stuff. I can't slide and jump and pick up all the stuff. There you go, you can both have leaves. And you just fucking... Am I ever gonna need this limestone raw again? I'm gonna say no. You're making the concrete. Okay, so if you're making concrete and you're making that and you're making that, then I can make 100 iron rods right now. I don't need to make my own iron plate. I need to make rods though. I need more rods than that. So, oh, why are you red? Oh, because nothing's going in there yet. That's fine. So we come to the end and we just yoink that out. And that's how that works. And then we come over here and we just yoink that out, and that's how that works. Unfortunately, I need more iron plates, which only come from iron ingot. Wait, no. Hang on. So iron plates are happening and I have plenty of them. I need iron rods, which are made via ingots, which I don't have any of. There. Right, okay. So I can actually just leave that doing that instead. No. No. Fuck this nonsense. Begins. We make a second path. Wait, do we? If this thing's got excess all the time, can I split this belt? Can you split belts? Yes, but not yet. Right. So right idea, too early. Okay, so we'll just make the rest of these. There's brain expanding fun. It's actually great. Also, I'm glad I picked up so much of that copper when I was like way away, because I haven't had to go back there yet, but I will have to go back there, but I haven't had to go back there yet.
Hub upgrade 6, landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Okay. All right. Biomass burner allows biomass to be okay. I mean, that would be great. But for now, but only for now. Now, presumably, oh my god. Obviously the cat ear gun. There, it's hideous. I love it. that's how I look now. From inside, it looks fine. Oh, you can literally flush stuff down the toilet. Great. I'm sorry, is that a game inside a game? Is this a video game inside my video game? Okay, I need to pee. I'll be back. I'll be back in a moment. Okay. Legitimately, this is more fun than the Shapes game. The Shapes game was cool. I enjoyed it. This is already more fun. Alright, fuck your side game though. Yes. Yes. Hold on. I guess you can take that, and you can take the rest of. Wait, you've got leaves still. In that case, just fucking. That'll do. That'll do with that for a little bit. Okay, so over here, I'm gonna need a lot of that. That's plenty. And then over here, that's, I don't need to make those anymore. You can make rods and I'll make my own screws. Wait, can you make screws? You can make screws and I'll make my own fucking. Oh no, you can make rods. Uh-oh. Wire needs more copper. Screws need more rods. Okay, so the rods are getting made and I have to go get my copper. That one. Yeah, this is a bit far away and I know I don't have all the materials to like send everything over here. So I'm just gonna do the same thing I did last time I was here, which is mine a little myself and then empty that machine again. And we'll add this shit in later. There we go. That should be more than enough. Oops. Prison boxes. Apparently they're disappearing in like literally just a few hours, so there's no point in really fucking with them at this point. fuck? Okay. All right. So I'm gonna make 500 screws. At least it's 4 at a time. True. Until I run out. Okay, so this you already have more than you need of. Screws I need and wire I need. Which gets made by that. Which gets made by this. We have to do this thing first as well. Oh boy, am I excited to automate all of this shit. But if I just, there's another, I could just build more. Why do this when I can automate it? Yep. Fuck you. Okay, so a needle pulling thread. What I can do is just get rid of this so that stops making, because I don't need that for now. And then put the remainder of my fuel. There is no more fuel. Fucking piece of shit.
I'm sure this is useful to someone, somewhere. This is ridiculous.
I mean, I'm over here. Some sort of survival plus would be. Oh, that would make it worse. Okay, I think this will solve that problem for a little bit. Hopefully this solves the problem until I get the chainsaw.
Yes, yes, well done. Ho ho, oh whatever.
Hey. Hey, give me your body. One of the game says,
Not worth the effort.
meaning there is authorized hostility. Hostility that is approved and allowed. Yes. I don't know what you're on about. That happens in all of my relationships. There's always been authorized hostility.
A baby could have found this.
Is that not normal? Okay, this is problem solved for a little bit. That was a lot of collecting. I also disconnected that one, so it's not drawing power anymore. Because I don't need it to do anything. Back over here. What was I making? 100 cables. Ta-da! And now, I wish this was going the whole time. Yoink. For several days here just saying Satisfactory. Exactly. Hey, that should be enough. That's enough. Cool. This is my first time playing it. And yesterday was my first time playing any of these sort of builder games. I don't, whatever we call them. Since 1999. because the last time I played anything in like a factory style game, yeah, was the first Roller Coaster Tycoon. To-do.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency.
And more rods.
This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun, fun, fun.
Oh, first we have to use these to make these. Okay. Now how many cables do I need? 15. Okay, so I can make cables now. And then we just keep going. Ta-da! Chainsaw. Fuck your hand tool. Wait. I've got some. We need to make it into biofuel. Oh. I know what I just did. I know what I just did. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, do we have enough now? What? It's 2 steps? Of fucking course it is. Oh, I can make another 30 right now. Oh. Oh. But whoops. I didn't mean to do that. So split that one. And put that there. And put that there. Look at how much of this I can make. I shall never need you again. It's not the most annoying sound to listen to, is it? But the little tink, 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 tink. Actually, I don't think it's that bad. You know why it's not bad? It could be. It could be bad if the audio people were bad. Spoiler. Some of the audio design of GG is bad. It's called sound fatigue. And anything that happens repetitively like this, it's really, really tempting to make exactly the same sound every time, instead of having it not just go through a system where you can hear it's like a different clink every time, but also each time it does that, it pitches it slightly up or slightly down every time. Real hard to tell unless you're listening very close, but that's what stops sound fatigue from happening. Alex Zin, thank you very much for the 6 gifted subs. It says 5 and then 1 separately. Okay, so now I'm gonna come back here and I'm still gonna put more in, but I'm gonna halve it and then halve it again, and I'm gonna add 50 to that one, and I'm gonna add 50 to that one, and I'm gonna keep the other 100, and I'm off. I can't. Close enough. That's as empty as it gets. I didn't realize that I didn't realize I couldn't use the chainsaw as a weapon. Where's all my... That's all my wood. Oh, it just happens. I don't have to collect it. It just happens. Yeah. Big trees, big trees. Yes, this is satisfactory to me. Nice. Right, I was like, what's going on here? Jesus. J-Split, you always do so well. Maybe I should just let you pick my starter. I think I found the edge of the world. Okay, so maybe not that way. Raw quartz.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Store this potential resource for later use.
How the fuck can I get back up? Yo, what is this?
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability.
How do I get
Store
out?
this potential resource for later use.
Uh-oh. Oh god, not that way. Whatever. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Preserve the remains for later study.
Well, I didn't enjoy that even a little bit. That's fine.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Store this potential resource for later use.
Or, alternatively, nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I don't need to be out there. I need to be back in the direction of my home. I'm still gonna I'm gonna chop my way back home. Whoa! This thing casts fireball at me!
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Preserve the remains for later study.
There's no reason for you to explain fireball, Gladys, or whatever your name is. That thing cast fireball at me. What the fuck is that? I don't think I can get to it. Pretty sure I can't get to it. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Sleep all night and work all day. Oh, hello. Oh God. Oh, nope. No. Nope. I woke it up, I made it fart in the ground and nearly killed me. Oh, look at how many big trees are up the back there. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and not. I'm gonna go ahead and not fight that. I thought about it for a moment. I did think about it. It was like, well. Woo. Uh-oh. Okay. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no, that's gonna take me forever. Wait, hold on first. Reconnect this to this. Don't have any fucking cables. They come from wire. They come from... Yeah, that didn't help. Okay. I'll tell you what. Start over this side.
Welcome to Fixmas, an official Fix-It seasonal event, brought to you by official Fix-It Fun engineers. Fixmas is based on a seasonal holiday popular in several cultures and religions, often seen as a winter holiday because no one actually cares about Australasia. The event is vetted to be 100% pioneer-appropriate fun and is not obligatory. Fixmas enables many new distracting activities focused on building the giant Fixmas tree. These activities involve the MAM, the Fixmas calendar, and those abominations falling from the sky. There is more, but I don't care. In the interest of us all, I will tell you that Fixmas has caused stress, lack of focus, general despair, and physical injury to many pioneers. It is the worst scoring event ever created by Fix-It, and has gotten backlash for its blatant cultural inappropriateness. So when you inevitably change your mind and decide to disable this event, you will have chosen humanity and kittens and puppies, you will have chosen truth and empathy, you will have made me proud.
Okay.
Turning explosives into a recreational activity is exactly the kind of attitude that led humanity to its doom. By all means, have fun. I certainly will, now that we are finally close to the end of this event.
Oh. Oh, I see what you mean.
This data cartridge contains the Fixmas MAM tree setup and will need to be fed into the MAM database to unlock its first.
Oh, whoops. Okay. I mean, it highlights the bit. Anyway, they don't need to be in order. Right?
I would have given you something more meaningful. What's this? I thought I had destroyed every copy of this tape. How does it keep turning up? No matter. Ignore it. There's nothing interesting on it anyway. In fact, listening to it causes hallucinations, and eventually, after 7 days, your brain melts. For your own sake, I advise avoiding it at all costs.
That's great.
This data cartridge enables the third pair of Fixmas MAMTree branches to be unlocked. Since the human olfactory system is closely linked to memory, Fixit created scented build gun trinkets to remind pioneers of specific concepts. This scent is the concept of caring about your family on Earth, which I'm sure.
Is this working or not letting me? No, I have to
Nothing
click the
says
item in it as
happy
well.
holidays more than the inevitable destruction of local
That's a
flora
pain in
and
the
fauna
ass.
with a festively decorated vehicle. This vehicle decoration can be found in the customizer.
Okay, there we go.
By equipping this new hat at the lockers in the hub, you can finally turn your mental state into a fashion statement. Fixit wants you to know that you matter. That's just poetic. I appreciate a good joke. It would be such a shame if you accidentally dropped this. Such a shame. There is no escaping the Fixmas spirit with this red ornament build gun trinket. It can be equipped at the lockers in the hub. Humans tend to catch colds during the winter. It would seem that this does not apply to you, but considering your tendencies, Fixit has seen fit to provide a medicinal inhaler just in case. Obviously, these Fixmas decorations do not increase efficiency. In fact, they are a downgrade on every level. They can be found in the customizer. A suitable gift, I suppose. Does that one come with a receipt? This data cartridge enables the second pair of Fixmas MAMTree branches to be unlocked. Fixit thought it was being very clever with the layout of this research tree. About as clever as you.
I ran out of space.
Santa isn't real.
I ran out of space for everything. Can I build another storage? Like, can I do that? That's not what I want. Is it? Can I put stuff in here manually? Oh, guess what's getting all my shit for now. I'll deal with you in a moment. That's the fucking worst. No, this is getting all my shit for now. I'm busy. I'm busy with the calendar. I got more stuff to collect. There's another one.
A reminder that human creativity does have its limits, considering their obsessive insistence on continuing to make slightly different versions of every Fixmas song ever imagined.
Correct.
This data cartridge enables the last branches of the Fixmas Mantry to be unlocked, which means we will both be celebrating the end of this event soon.
If you say so. Ahem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 somewhere? Oh, there we go. 6, 7. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, there it is, 16. Okay, so I don't see 17. Yeah, I thought that too. And it isn't. Oh, there's 17. Yep. Cool. And there's 18, and there's 19. And there's 20. 21. 21. 21, 22. 23, 23, 23, 23. Up, 23. 24 and 25. That's 25. Yeah, what do I do with all this shit? These ones? Can I flush them down the toilet? I've not done that yet.
Yes, the toilet works.
Yo, if my toilet splashed that much at home, that's like a shit bidet. That's horrendous. Did I just have a shit or a bath? What the fuck is going
I won't
on?
question your sanity. I know there's precious little of it.
That is horrible.
You cannot automate this, I'm afraid.
Okay, it's the last one. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Well, that was a waste.
Okay. That goes on my back. This goes nowhere. Apparently it goes in your hand, but I don't care about that. Two constructors and two bins. Okay, listen. Oops. Take the reinforced iron plate. And I'm gonna have to make some cable, which is done via wire, which is done via copper ingots. There's some of that, there's some of that, and there's some of that. Whatever. Reinforced iron plates. Need the iron plates and screw you. That's not enough. Damn it. That's okay because there's some right over here. Where all the rest of my mess is. Don't worry about that. We'll just take one stack. You had screws in that giant mess. Oh, did I? That's okay. Oh, now we've got more screws. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll use them. If what I've seen so far is anything to go by. I don't really want to block this though. So what if I just put it out the other side? And then I want a container. Okay, so first things first. Do I want to do this twice? Wait, so I'm making a loop? I'm looping. Oh, I want another container over this side. Like, how am I gonna feed in the wood? For the bins at the end. Right, so we do need another one. So now what I want is to take every piece of wood, which I fucking get out of here. I put all the way over here. Oops. Why not the leaves also? In this container, we're just going to put all the wood, and then on this constrictor we're going to look for a recipe. Biomass wood takes the wood, turns it into biomass. And then on this one we're going to take solid biofuel. And then that's going to go in there. So now we're going to power it, which is fine. Because we'll put one of these nowhere, because I don't have any fucking things. Nothing. Okay, because I put everything. I need more storage. Right, there's my concrete. And what else did I need for that? I'm going to need more wire. Okay, so I'm gonna take one of you, put it right there, because you can have one more. You cannot have one more thing attached to you. That's so fucking rude. But you can though, because what I'll do is I'll get rid of this, right? And then we'll just connect that one to that one, and then we'll connect that one back to there. Now they're both connected to the grid still. I'm gonna put another pole down because I don't trust that I won't need more later. In fact, I'm nearly 100% sure that I will, to be honest. Line to there, and a line to there. You can have all of that. That'll keep running everything for a while. And over here, I can take all of this and let's get rid of all the stuff that isn't the stuff I'm making. Okay, hold on. The first thing I'm doing is a slight bit of organization. Just like a little bit of organization. Just like, it doesn't have to be a lot, just like a bit here. For instance, there's 200 fucking biomass here, which I am now making right here. Like, you can just have it all. You can just have all of it. Well, not all of it apparently. It's 120 a minute. Jesus. Right, it's creating way more than this is doing. Okay, cool. Okay, so how do I get everything out? So this fucking leaves can just go away. Get rid of all the leaves. Never using you again. It's too late, they're all gone. What the fuck are you? Okay. Next. Look, I've only got this much space. Stuff has to go. Or just make more space. Oh wait, I'm missing 10 iron plates. Hang on, I'm making Okay, I'm just gonna hide this at the back here for now. It's connected to nothing. And it's my fuck everything off button. And then take what I need. It's my hold everything box. And then I'll figure out what I need to have on me. Right? Oh my god, that's all it holds. You're a piece of shit. I can't stack them. I tried that earlier. It doesn't let me. But that's okay. Alright, so I'm gonna want this. Get rid of that. I want to bring those and those with me. And the screws and those. Don't even know what that is. Don't even know what that is. Don't even know what that is. That can go away. That's a nuke. Okay, sure. Were you not here for the bit where it's been 7 years since I've been to the optometrist and apparently I am like, holy fuck. And my eyes don't work? Just wondering. Yeah, Shape just let me build everything. It was really nice. There. Now I have more room. Don't know what that is. Go away. Go away, go away, go away. I'm still using the copper ore because I don't have a way to get copper to me. We don't use that anymore. I don't need limestone. And that can go away too. On the floor, by the way, not the bin. Perfect. Perfect. Like it was designed that way. It can stay there in a pile. So I need to make sure I have enough stuff. You can hold copper back. God damn. So many. Okay. Pull copper back like on a belt. Oh, right. Elevator needs a ton of concrete. 1500. Oh my god. It's copper time. It actually is the copper time though. Okay. So first make sure I have enough for that, which I absolutely did if I didn't drop them in the thing. Let's pretend I didn't. Cool. Make a wire at the start of the mine and bring the ore and smelt it here. No, I'm gonna be smelting it over there probably. Well, I actually don't know where I'm going. I have enough for this. Oh, but I'll need to run the wires. Right. Oops. So what I need to do is make a bunch of cable. What does the power line require? Okay, tons of concrete, tons of that. It just needs copper wire. The power lines need cables though. So I need both wire and cable. There's no health bar here. My health is full. All right. Hold on. You're right. Yo, no, good call. Good call. Hold on. Okay. Food zone. That's more than enough. We're gonna make I don't know how much of this we're gonna need, but we're gonna make 40 cable and then 40 more wire so that I don't have a problem. Honestly, make another 10. I don't trust it. Whatever. I'm sure I have enough now. Solid biofuels coming out at the end. That looks nice. And I do want though is not this. Bring a tiny bit of this with me. Yoink. Oh. There we go. That's fucking slow. What's going on here? Oh. Oh. Never powered that again. Okay. I can start building from there, right? I don't have to build from here. There it is. Let's not do that again. Oh, I thought I could make it. Okay. Build. Wherever you are. Miner. How the fuck am I gonna get it back? That way, I think. No, I meant like... I meant like, which way? Okay. So now we build the belt. And we head home with it. We just hold the belt. And we just head in the direction of home, which is... over there. That's not what I expected. Start the power line too. Oh. I don't think I can do both at once. I mean, I could, but I'd have to like stop and start, stop and start, and stop and start. But I'd love to smelt it here. So easy. So, you two will need a power. And then you'll need another power line. How do I know how far away it can be? Build the wire and it'll auto pole. Oh. Oh. And then build the belt. Ah, brilliant. That's as far as it can go. I see. Okay. Ta-da, now there's power down there. Now. You go to the machine. I have to go back to the machine. Anyway. Yeah, it's fine. While I'm up here though, this is when we go into container storage. And we put it somewhere. Oh fuck me! Now they can go on top. I swear they wouldn't go on top before. doesn't matter because I want it here. Now, connect the belt to that belt. It's a bit messy. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Run back over here. Configure smelter, copper ingots, make. Ta-da! Nice. Okay. Now those are coming. That's fantastic. Now we pick a new thing. Or we just build the space elevator that they want me to build. No, because that needs wire. Which, technically, I could build directly out the back of that thing. I really want to be able to... Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Is I really want to be able to make multiple shit. How do I need to split stuff. Conveyor splitter. I would like to do this thing, please. Oh, whoops. Okay, so it also needs wire. But it also only needs this stuff. So it only needs 300 wire. Oh, whatever. We'll just... This has already got a little bit. Okay, so the problem is, now that I know splitters are coming off the end, I put, which I might also do here, I've put them too close together. I wish I had built it like over here. I needed a little more, I need a little more space than this. But I can fix that, right? I can just go and build another box over here. Okay. And then can I just... I can't just build on, I have to delete this bit. But since I made this last bit in a little chain, it will just let me just delete that little bit. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you stuff. Doink. Perfect. And I'll take that up. And then we'll just get rid of that one for now. I can put you back up later. Easy. Can I fucking... Fuck you. They're protected? Nope. They're gone. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. No. This is just the last time I'll need my own copper ingots, because shit's getting made over there. Let's make it so we can make 300 wire, and then I'll go get my heated up food. Thank you. What you ever do? could be. Probably won't be though, right? Last fertile nut tree in the world. I got a fertile nut tree right here. I don't know what you're talking about. Even for me, that was bad. I'm sorry. Even for me, that was bad. Alright, that's enough of that. Make some wire. Right, I'm gonna grab my food. Garlic, chicken Kiev, and vegetables. Does that like not upgrade until I back away from the crafting table or what? But I have wait, no, that's not what I was doing. Oh, feed the machine? Feed what machine? Right.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Okay. So now, not you. What? Oh no, I did something wrong. There. instructor. Right? Yeah. I need reinforced iron plates. Right? Is that what I just needed? Yeah. Slightly more. I feel like it was 6 each. Maybe I've gotten it wrong. It was 2 each. I built way too many. Okay. I'm gonna come over here. And I'm gonna build one there. And one right beside it. But don't I need copper wire? I need the wire and the cable. But I need both. Oh, you're gonna split here. I like it. Putting a little bit of room there to do so. But then also I need iron plates. You piece of shit. Which I already changed into rods, which I now have a ton of rods. You're gonna just become plates real quick. And I'm gonna use that opportunity to eat my food. No, they're in there. 60 per minute that thing makes. This can only do 30 per minute. Well. So that makes me want to split right here and run 2 different belts. Because then I can make 2 things out of that one mine. They can go into 2 different factories. Does that mean I made a mistake down here? Well, not a mistake. Yeah, that only does 30. So I could split, make 2 of these machines, put them both on the same belt, and send twice as much of this to myself. Okay, all right. I'm fucking liking it. I don't know. I like it. I like it a lot. Have a smelter. Have some power's gonna lead over to another power cable because that's the 4th one, and we're never connecting the 4th one again because it just continually causes a later problem. And then over here, I don't have enough to do any of the things because, okay, well, you can be assigned to do that and plugged in, but I need the stuff from up there. Interact with a power pole. Some of them are red already. Okay, we're going all right. And by all right, I mean we're definitely about to run into some problems. Oh, have I got it the wrong way around? Oh, right. Most of my machines, in fact, all of them are running at half speed right now anyway, because the belts generate way more than... fucking plates. Yeah, some plates. What the fuck is this? Well, hold the phone. Can't it get just fed from here? Okay, cool. I thought so. I'm like, but it's got a feed-in thing. Can I fucking... have one of them? Have a belt that connects that to that. Nope. Turns out you shit. So then all I do is actually and then you go to there. Right, capable of producing 70, only producing 35. I'd be maximum, if my machines were operating, would require 47 right now, but I'm only using 34. So we're good for a bit. However, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I'm nearly out of wood here. I don't know about fucking getting my own wood. Oh, this one? I mean, that's full. That one is not. This one has a fuckload. Okay, all right. We're actually good for quite a while there. I knew 2000 biofuel. Look, I don't like running out of power. We ran out of power a few times in the early game and it was very, very annoying. Sorry. Still early game? Oh, I mean, I believe that, but that's not the point. Okay. Yeah, here's a thing. Snap mode. Toggle build mode? No. Okay. Aha. Oh. Yep, I did see that. It didn't snap. Could have said it could build. It said it could build. Aha! That makes it easier. Now we're making iron ingots. Now you're making iron plate. So the one beside it is we're gonna make a constructor. Again, you're right beside it, like this. And you're gonna make iron rods because I need both of those all the time. You're gonna make fucking screws. What do you need for those? Iron rods. Okay, you're gonna make iron rods. But I'm gonna fucking automate screws pretty soon too. I can tell you what. Again, I'm gonna automate the screws too. Because fuck that nonsense. You're gonna go over here. You're actually gonna go up there somewhere, so you're not in the way. Cool. And then you're gonna come all the way over there, so you don't get in my way. And then you're gonna connect to this fucking thing. And you've left me room. So, next, they go into a box. They don't have to go into a different box. There's not enough room. There's not enough room here for this, I don't think. There is not. Okay. Does this make you happy? Yes. Yes, yes it does. This is still backed up. Why are you backed up though? Because you make only... Ah, I see. Well, one of them's slightly more backed up than the other. But they both have enough to be fully producing, so we're good for now. Oh, wait, I get to fix this bit down here. This bit down here. Hold on. You're fucking huge, dude. I hope I get to kill you later. Oh, I didn't check. I do. They get backed up a little bit, but the belt on this side is now great. So much more copper. Let's casually head back to our base while I finish my food. About sometimes just enjoy the ride. Right, now you're going into there. You're going into there. I don't know what you're making yet. I forget. You're gonna make wire, and then I'm gonna split you. Some of them are just gonna stay wire. And some of them are going to become cable. Okay. So you're going to become wire. You're going to become cable. You're going to go into storage. Oh no, I ran out of things. Hold up. Those, and I think those. Hang on. I guess I could put them in the same bin. I could put them in the same bin. Or we could start placing bins on top of each other. And I could fix the other one too, and not put things in the same bin. No, actually, on top of each other should be the same thing when I make too much of it. Right now, this early, I think it is okay if they go into the same bin. But going vertical adds full risk. You always go horizontal. No, you go vertical for sure. Okay. Where are my power lines again? Over there. Gonna need one of you over this side, sorry buddy. That was your last wire, just in time. Just in time. Just in time. Fantastic. Well, you will get started with that. And what I'll do real quick is go wash my hands. That was good. made it to fuel. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no, I'm just immediately over here. I had to make another generator. I don't. This is no way, right? The baby ones don't exist, yeah. That's fine. Just enough room. Just enough room. Just enough there. Oh, I didn't make it right. Hold on, I didn't make either of them right. Hang on. Let's try that again. This time the feed in's here, just like that. And why would you try and line up like that instead of just, why would you go high? Oh, because it's just the height of the, yeah, whatever. Cool. Easy. Easy. Oh, can I make you stop? No. Okay. Whatever. Is that where I want the splitter? Hold on. You're just storage. You do... Yeah, okay. I was just making sure. I'm not though. It's just all the way over here. Yoink yoink. That's just enough for me, hopefully. Now, unfortunately, what's happened is it already told me, it's too sharp of a corner to let me split off. It's turned too sharply to attach. So, instead, yeah, that's exactly it. Instead, the belt goes away. And then, from up here, I build one of these, which goes hopefully, and it can't go, I've built all these too close. I'm actually gonna, Yeah, but one's gonna come out the right-hand side. And I've got all the machines on the... Okay. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh no. No, 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 not like that. You know, I should have done it. I should have placed that just to see if people got upset. It might be time to go chainsawing again soon, though. Unless... fuck all there. There's a decent amount in here, though. Never mind. Yeah, there's a decent amount in there, though. Actually, I didn't realize it was that many until you were like, "How many's there?" Oh, I'll go look. Now, what else gets made out of you? You're making concrete right now. That's the only thing that gets made. The only thing I'm not making is screws. And I would like to make some screws. What do screws get made out of? It doesn't tell me here. Right, screws get made out of rods. So I actually... But I also want rods. Okay. We need so many screws. We need so many screws. They're getting their own thing. Now, You generate 60 iron ore per minute. And these things only smelt 30 per. So to start with, you need 2 smelters. Just to come off the end, you need 2 smelters. So let's just start with that. Is there enough room here? Or do I first just want to belt them until they're somewhere else? I might make screws up here. I might make screws up here. So, what happens if I just do this? I just want you to go like that. Oh. Okay. So now we've got room out here. This fucking tree in the way again. It might be. Okay. Now you need to be one of these. Alright. Don't fucking do that then. Just put it on the ground. I don't know, it wouldn't click. Fucking Jesus Christ. Hold on. Hold on. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay. There. Okay. Alright. Oh no. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, 2 smelters. Go over 2 smelters. And we're going to do it in the most upsetting way possible. So we're going to make 1 here, like this. And then we're going to do another one, which I didn't need to copy from, but that's fine. And we're going to do one there like that. Okay. Now we've got 2 smelters. Now, they generate how much? They generate 30 each. They're going to do iron ingots. Both of them. They're going to do iron ingots. Then we're still going to need 2 more. Get out of the fucking way. Get out of the way.
Do we need that?
Get out of the way. Okay. Now, the question is, how much do you make? That's the real question. Because they're generating, so we need iron rods here. And you generate 15 per minute? That's half of the smelter. Right. So we can make 4 of these out of one of them. Okay, well, so you're gonna have to have a splitter. And you're gonna have to have a splitter. To which you're gonna get connected. They can be real close. They're buddy buddies. And then, yo, this is getting insane. Okay, I'm actually in love with it. It's getting insane, but I'm in love with it. Earlier when I was considering making it on the ground over there, and I was like, I don't think there'll be quite enough space. I wasn't even fucking close to, there's not even fucking remotely enough space. I also didn't make enough of those plated bottoms for this. Well, gotta go make more. I think I need from here. These. Them. Okay. What the fuck have I done? Okay. Oh my god, I don't have enough fucking wire. Am I making that somewhere? Right here. Just in time. Thanks, wire. That was actually just what I needed for this exact project. Close enough. You're gonna come out of there and go into there. You're gonna come out of there and go into there. You're gonna come out of there and go into there. And you're gonna come out of there and go into there. Now, you're gonna make iron rods. You're gonna make iron rods. You're gonna make iron rods. And you're gonna tell me how many screws I need. 1 iron rod per 10 minutes. And you guys are making 1 iron rod per 15 minutes. So you're making 1.5. What? No. You generate 1 iron rod per 15 minutes. Each. That can't be right. 15 per minute. Right. And you need 10 per minute. So we're generating 15 per minute, and we only need 10 per minute for the screws. So we actually make too many iron rods if we build 4 of them. Like if I wanted to make all of the screws, I would need to build 3 more. There's not even room. I would need to build 3 more. I would need to build 3 per 2. So 3 on that side and 3 on this side. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I could pet you. I thought you were going to attack me. Let me pet the lizard. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway, back to what I was doing. So. I want to merge these almost all back together. Because I need to turn them and fucking start making use of more space. I just need so much more space. I should upgrade means we can make space. For now, I'm just finishing this. Okay, so I've made 4. Which means you need to go there. And you need to go there, which is super awkward, but that's fine. Nope. That's actually not fine. Oh well, you don't get to be... That's fine. That'll do. It won't do! Okay. Surely this doesn't work. working at all. Oh my god. What the actual fuck is that? No, wait, it gets worse because they're gonna come out of here and go into there. And now, now they're all on one belt. Ah. Okay. This belt's gonna come back over here. Where it begins to make screws. Where I'm gonna need 6 factories. Or whatever they are, constructors. We're actually going to leave a little gap. This is intentional. Uh-oh. Now we're going to leave a bigger gap. Yeah, I can see why people abandon their bases and make new ones. Can I get on top of this fucking thing? I'd like to see. Yes. Fantastic. I regret all the vision I just gained. Okay, check it out. This is some bullshit, but check it out. It's gonna work. So, how many splitters do I need now? So, I need... So that gives me 3 machines, but I need another 3 somehow, which means it's fine. Everything is working as intended. Perfect. It goes straight through the ground. Easy. And it builds to here. Actually goes up in the air. And that builds over to that one. Right, that's fine. This is fine. And this one comes out of here. It goes straight to there. Okay, so that's split into 3. Oh no. This one goes here. It's gonna have to go as high as you'll let me, and then fucking like that but higher again. No, too steep. Okay, so you're gonna connect there. It turns out I just never had enough space ever. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave this whole place behind. Oh my god, it's a mess. I need to get you over there. No, there's gotta be. I gotta. Hang on. Okay, get rid of those. Get rid of all three of them. This one can go into there just fine. This one can just go over the top. If it raises up like that. Okay, that's a little bit better. I wouldn't call it good, but it's like a little bit better. I want you to go like that, but still up. That was too far. That was too far. So from here. So from here to like here, but still up a little. And then from there to there. Okay, that's a little bit better. And this one is straight into there. Fantastic. And then the last one just squeezes through here. Yep, just straight through that. That's unfortunate. You have to make it over here, actually. This is where that last one has to go. Oh, well then that's not what should be happening. Okay. Get rid of this one. Are you getting the resources out of these machines? Briefly, yes, I did. That is the next stage. Give me a moment. Yes, I have is the answer though. A little worried about that one there. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so you're gonna come here, but you're gonna be up there a little bit. Perfect. It's perfect. Are they all connected? They're not all connected, are they? There should be one missing. Where's the missing one? Where's the unconnected one? There's definitely one that isn't connected currently. One. Okay, this guy's connected through the ground. It's fine, it's magical. All three at the back are connected to something. The fuck are you doing here? Just start it up, easier to spot what's broken. Oh my god. It's all broken. My whole brain is broken. I've made it to hell. And hell is a hell of my own creation. And I don't know how this happened. It just, I didn't mean for it to happen. I suddenly needed so much more room and there just wasn't any room and there wasn't any flat ground and I didn't know what to do about it. And I just started just connecting things. Don't change that one. That would be an issue. After this is working, we're getting foundations. Yes, please. Okay. 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6. Okay. Whew. Now you output 40 per minute. Now 40 per minute is too many for a single belt. Well, it's not enough for a single belt. It's 1.5 belts worth. Which is awfully annoying. Holy shit. So I'm generating I end up needing 4 belts total, but it doesn't work like that, because if I merge them at any point, where the fuck? Okay, I've decided where I'm getting screws. I'm going to pick up my screws on the ground down here. So all I need to do is figure out how to get this bit correct. So 3 can merge into... No. So 2 of them need their own, and a third one could split and merge into each. Right. So for instance, this one could split. I don't think it fits. Okay, hold on. Okay, the 2 most awkward ones are getting their own, they're just straight up getting their own belts. Because they're the 2 most awkward ones. Okay, so that's one awkward one. This is the other awkward one. What are you doing? No, what are you doing? Okay. You're also getting your own belt. Like this. Okay. You, on the other hand, you get a splitter right there. Just kidding. I'm disappointed. Are you kidding me? What? I don't. I've lost the plot. Okay. Too steep? Really? That's how you're gonna do me? Nope. Okay. Sure. Underneath it goes. Oh. No. Can't quite. Into it's an actual item? I don't think I do. Okay, but it wants to come in and out the same way. Like when I build that. Oh, it's perfect. Okay. All right. Okay. Each machine now gets a snorkel. No, not quite. But oh, fucking maybe. The fuck are you doing, bud? There. Okay. So we need... So there's 6 here. Only 2 of them are going to get split. Right? There's 6 belts. There's going to be 4 belts leading back down. And only 2 are going to get split. You are in the way. Which also means that we have to merge 2 belts. Don't know what 2 yet, but 2 belts. So first we're going to start with this one getting merged. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Let's try it from... Right. Right. Sure. I think that worked. Okay. And you're getting I hate everything. I hate everything. I want to run far away and start again. Okay. Okay. So that's one splitter that merges with two separate individual belts, which means these two belts are done. These two belts, they come out and they're good. They will actually, these two are done. They just need to travel somewhere. But they're at a full 60, those belts. So now I just need to do that again, but over here on all this rocky ground with trees in the way. Trees in the way? What trees? Never heard of a tree in my life. Okay. So. There should be a third. Aha. Okay, so it's actually pretty easy. This one I've already done, and those two. That's actually not bad.
Morning. I did a dum-dum. Ask me how my back feels after shoveling snow yesterday.
How does your back feel after shoveling snow yesterday? Too much? Pink and suddenly spaghetti. We never have to look over here again. It's fine. Also, none of this is powered yet. Yeah, that's... Don't worry about that bit. That's semantics. These should be our exiting 4 lanes. Now, I don't know where we're gonna get our fucking screws from. Down here somewhere, I guess. I don't know. Did you monitor yet? Monitor yes, glasses no. Okay, well. Oh no, I didn't get up. Let me up. Let me up. Okay. You know what? I need a fucking creative mode. I need to be able to fly. Okay. Over to there. The one I'm standing on got one, didn't it? Yes. See any reds? Well, I think they're powered. I think they're all powered. Now, I forget where all this starts. Oh yeah, it starts with this thing. Where are you gonna get power from? Okay, the thing is, they still have nowhere to go. To be clear, they still have nowhere to go. Alright? Like, when I say they have nowhere to go, I mean I have 4 ending belts that just end. They're coming off the end here, and there's nothing at the end. But stuff should make it to these belts. Stuff should make it to all 4 belts. A 50-50 that all 4 work, or 2 of my belts have stuff on them and 2 of them don't. Nah, it's all gonna shut down. You reckon? How do you do it again? I don't remember how. Uh-oh. I'm gonna blow up the whole thing. I'm gonna blow up the whole thing. Hold up. I gotta save it. No more of that. Yeah, 1 more generator in a minute. First, we're just gonna see if this bit makes it through. Hopefully I've cut that quick enough that like the ones at the front here stop working before the last lane needs anything. Right? Like that's the hope here. Holy shit, there are screws already coming out of one of them. There were screws coming out all 4 lanes. And every building was running. Every building is running. And screws are coming out of all 4 lanes. I stopped it. I saved the power by I cut the supply of ore so that it would like run out, so the first engines would have to turn off before the last one started. Oh my god. I don't have enough plates. Wait, nope, I made plates, it's fine. Okay. Right. This is such a fucking mess. I hate everything. Install that password. Ah, right. Okay. Okay. Real quick. This annoys me, and I regret it. I regret it a lot. Okay. Next, where are all my screws gonna go when I start that back up again? I'm gonna start it back up again in just a second. But they have to go to 4 bins, which seems excessive. And accept it's bottlenecked. I don't know, man. The amount of fucking screws they want me to have. I might want 4 bins. Okay, so you can't just put it there. You can't just put it on the iron. Okay. Well, I want it to be down here. Oh wait, no, I'm missing iron rods. Jesus Christ. Okay, they can just go here. Close enough. Wait, did I do them all backwards? God damn it. Okay, orange on the other side. Yo, why are you fucking doing this? Stop it. What? What? No. How did those two end up? Well, I was correct. Is it Conker's gift the raid? Okay. Satisfactory. This is my first time, and it's it became, you know, it wasn't that bad for a while, and then over the course of like 15 minutes, when I realized how much was required to make screws, it became whatever the fuck this monstrosity is. But it does appear to all work, and when it comes out, it's nice and neat. It's nice here when it comes out. I just don't know how I'm gonna get everything. Like, that's too steep apparently. How am I gonna get everything down there? escalators. I mean, the escalators will work for this half, but it's not going to work for... because I put them on top of each other. Wait. Oh, how the fuck? Okay, well, I got those two. Those will be easy. Those two will be easy because I brought their fucking things up. So put them in the top box first, then go from... Wait, can you do that? Like if I just connect the two boxes? No, that won't work. Okay. You can stretch the lifts. Oh, really? Oh, you see what I did? Because I didn't know you could stretch the lift. So I just double connected them. You know what? It's fine. It's beautiful. I meant for it to be like this. Look at how beautiful they are. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is take this one, right, and just build it just out like a little bit so that it's past that, right? Yeah, and then hook a lift on. And then we'll go here as well, and we'll just fucking hook a lift on. This is great. I have made a masterpiece. Oh, that one didn't come high enough. That one did. That one doesn't. You know what? I bet it'll go through the floor. It does. Fantastic. Now, reattach power. Begin the machine. Begin the machine. All right, who wants a walkthrough? Who wants a walkthrough? Now that my fucking screws factory is done. You ready? Okay. So they've got their own miner. I want to walk out. No, you're getting a walkthrough. You're gonna walk through and you're gonna like it. Right? They come into a splitter. They go through factory thingies to become ingots at 2. This is very neat up till here. This is very nice. Right? Then they come through this thing. I'm not actually sure. Oh yeah. Each one of these has to split into 2 of these to make nails. So then there's 4 of those. That even up to there, quite neat actually. This was good. To here, I was like, all right. And then then problems start happening because I ran out of space and flat ground. So we merge from here into this thing. We merge from there and that clips through and it's fine. And those merge in here and that merges in that way because this one wouldn't even reach here because it was too sharp of a turn. So it actually goes around to there and that one comes in. It's fine. Makes lots of steel. Makes lots of these things, these iron rods. It's absolutely fine. The rods come into a splitter, which some go that way into that machine. Some go that way into that splitter. Some go that way into that splitter. Pretty sure too many go down there, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. There's another splitter. There's fucking 6 of these machines. There's a bunch of splitters that are each doing work. At the end of all 6 of these machines, which are in no way aligned anymore at all, come out screws. Somewhere back there is where I got a screw loose, and then this is what happens. And then potentially my favorite part is how they get into the boxes. This is potentially my favorite part. It's how they get into the boxes. Because that one's the double lift before I learned you could stretch them. So this one's got a nice lift and that one's got a nice lift-ish. But then I didn't even know you could stretch them. So this is just a double lift. It goes in like that, around, back down, and then into the top box. Oh, we're fine. Okay, so now over here, base building, foundations. You know, if I just had some more of those on me, I could do it right now. Guess who's got more of them? It's me. They're over here in this box. Oh, you got some of those, and some of those, and some of those.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Hang on, somebody said one of these isn't working. Fucking, which one? Hold on. The leftmost rod producer doesn't work. So this is where we're making... Hey. Why don't you produce rods? You're not powered? Are you not powered? Oh. It's on the wrong thing. Fake rods. Thank you. Oh, now this looks way better. Oh, wait. I swear that turned yellow for a second. Okay, I might need, oh, not all of them. Not all of them. I just wanted to make sure I had a stack on me of each of these things. There you go. What is this? Why do I have iron ore on me? Drop it in a pile. I will also need a stack of that. Where is it? Over here? I will also need a stack of this. A stack of these. Okay, I'm good to fucking craft away, but give me a second. Alrighty, let's find a new base and abandon this one. No, wait, it's not that bad, is it? Just build upwards. Wait, I gotta check how many screws I got. Oh no, there's only 200 screws in there. Oh no, there's only 200 screws in there. Just give me some bleach from my eyes right now. Yeah, I like that. Select. What's this? Oh, boxes of screws? Iron plates. I've got everything. Hold on.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars. Construct, automate, explore, and exploit.
Jump pads.
To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Just give me Gladys vibes. Oh, because it does. Wait. Reinforced iron plate. It's the only thing I don't make. Is that this? Yeah. I need more iron plates to make reinforced iron plate. Okay. So over here. Yeah. Build the space elevator? But it needs... It takes it a minute to return, but it needs 50 reinforced iron plates. But how do I not have enough? Oh, I need more screws as well. Luckily, I'm making them. There's a milestone. Elevator is a building in your menu. Ah, right. Well, I'm doing this milestone apparently. This is the only thing that I'm not creating automatically. No, I didn't. I never said that. Shad said it could theoretically be the last thing you made manually, and it's correct. I could get this automated, but this is also the first time I've needed a lot of it. Other times it's just like, oh, I have like 3 or 4 of them or whatever, and you're like, oh, whatever, who cares? Which is where logistics was a choice, right? I just picked one that I thought I had all the things for. This is my thought process here. We just power through as much research and development shit as we possibly can in this garbage spaghetti base, and then it'll become a problem and we'll just fuck off. We'll just leave. Oh, I need more plates. Oh shit, more rods too? I thought I had enough rods. God damn it.
Milestone reached. Fixit would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint, fix it.
Okay, which one did you think I should? Parts assembly. Ah, right, because it lets me do the assembler, which is how I could make more of these things. So copper wire 200, rods 200, iron plates 300, and screws 500. I've got everything on me except screws. Ta-da! I'll actually take more. But we have a 4.5 minute cooldown. So I will be back in just a moment and we're just gonna fucking hit that as soon as I get back. I'll be back in a sec. It's efficient. My base is still making things. And honestly, it could be worse. It could be better. It could be better though. Parts assembly. Launch her up, buddy.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Try to build an assembler, we need to reset your brain. Okay, what does the assembler need? Hold on. I have to build whatever the fuck that is. Okay. Only 10 of those and that's fine. Okay. Just wanted to see what was over here. Why? Object scanner. I almost certainly want that. I don't know why, but I mean, I almost certainly want it. But let's not get distracted. You'll want one? I'm sure I will. Okay. So, this thing we want. It needs plates and screws. That's fine. For now, we need to run this. What's it doing? I want to add that there. So I just need to make 4 of those. Also, for some reason, I've still got wood. I don't know where I got that. Whatever. Okay, cables. I have cables. They're over here somewhere. And then in order to make that, we need the plates. Okay, so the problem is this plate machine, right? This plate machine doesn't make enough plates. That's the problem. It only makes 20 plates per minute. It can't make plates I need and also make okay the assembler. I mean, this is, I am gonna put it like right here. I'm gonna put it right here. Okay. So, two things. One, the iron rods are fine. Two, this bit is not fine. So, we're just going to do some things real quick. First, we're going to build a constructor. And we're going to build there, right there in line with that, except the other way around. Do that right there. There's room. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's gonna make more iron plates. Right? This bit right here is gonna get a splitter. That's gonna go there to there. That's gonna start making those. Good. Good. Now, we could put them in the same box. But I have a concern that if I put them in the same box, I'm gonna be fucked. Because I think I'm going to assemble all of them into fucking things. Right, you know what? In order to look nice, and by nice I mean fuck you, I like building vertically. I'm gonna do this. Gonna build to right there, and that's gonna go straight in there. Only needs, oh wow, it really only needs 2 per minute. Okay. Oh god, it needs, I don't want to make that. That's not what I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make this. Okay. 60 screws per minute. But only 30 iron plates per minute. That's all of my iron plates. I'm only making 15 per thing, right? Oh no, they make 30 each. Okay. So how many? 60 per minute screws. So I could actually just yoink a belt. They don't have to go to the box. Bye. This is the worst. I hate it so much. Oh, it needs power. Hold on. And we go scout for a location suitable to extend this with foundations. I want to say yes. It's okay for now. Yeah, by it's okay for now, I mean it'll keep running while I go chop wood, which is what I'll do next, and then we go looking for another place to exist. But I want this factory to keep running while I go looking for another place to exist. So we're just gonna need to get some power into it. Like it's making a lot of stuff that will make rebuilding my base much nicer. I thought I heard you. I could use a better stick. I don't know if that's a thing, but I could use it. What the fuck? Where'd you go? Oh, it's the dude with fireball. But he's up there. Look, either you come down to my level and fight me, or leave me to fucking chop down trees, bud. Those are your options. Either come down here and fight me, or leave me alone. Who knows? It could have had some sort of disease. You don't know. Maybe it had some wood inside it. You don't know. Well, I don't want to jump down there because I don't know how the fuck I get back up. That made me sad. I see how we get back up. It's right here. Oh, I ran out of biofuel for my own chainsaw. Well, I guess that's all I'm collecting. Now we can come in from this side of this fucking monstrosity. Oh, that's great. You can have all the wood. And I'll just make some biofuel for myself out of this shit real quick. There we go, my chainsaw started again. Fantastic. Oh, it makes 24 solid biofuel each time. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. No, it makes 4 each time. Oh God, I see why we don't do this manually. I see why we don't normally do this manually. This is why it comes out of the machine. Right? And also why we tend to not use the leaves very much. 100 will be fine. I'll throw the rest of the leaves away. Actually. Why not? I mean, I was gonna throw it all away. But like, why not just fucking... There you go. Have some. That's almost as quick as throwing it away was. Right? So yeah, we've got biofuel being made in here. we just like nearly completely ran out. So that's what I just went and did. And now there's, if I had to guess, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours worth of my town running. Which is plenty of time to fucking go sort out what I need and find another place to start building, because whatever the fuck it is over here isn't working anymore. This was my starting place and it just didn't have enough room. But I could also do these things. You made concrete? Yeah, I got plenty of that. Okay, so let's get rid of stuff I don't think I'll need. Let's just put that away and put that away and put that away, and then we'll sort. I'll bring that with me in case I need healing. It's decent. And we'll get rid of that. In fact, we'll just get rid of that. I don't even fucking... I don't know about permanent spot. That feels excessive. We need to find our secondary spot. Okay, we got some of that. Yeah, it's using too many of these plates. We're not generating enough of them, but I'll take that. Honestly, 500 of that should be fine. Let's make that a full stack of cables. And let's bring some concrete in case I need it, which is over here. Do I have concrete? Oh, I do have concrete. Well, let's bring a full stack of concrete. Sort. Alright, well, I think I've got enough stuff in my inventory now. I reckon that'll do. Let's bring a full stack of screws just because. Is it gonna find today or tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow. It is nearly 10 p.m. I gotta get off. I think that's the end of the day and we go looking for a spot tomorrow. It's supposed to only stream for 8 hours. It's been 9.5. Oopsie, it was fun. It just occurred to me, this doesn't have a box to put it in. Before I do anything, I just need to fucking make a box to put it in. Otherwise, it'll get full and there won't be any... Do you even need a belt, or can you just fucking... Yo, why won't you let me? I just realized that the end of my production here doesn't actually have a storage box, and it will just stop real soon if it doesn't have a storage box, and I would like it to continue. All these buffer boxes, it doesn't matter, this place is getting left behind, but that's it. That's it. We're done. We're gonna keep building the bar and we're gonna find a new home because that wasn't appropriate. I mean, I don't think it was that bad. It's the first time I've ever played it. It stayed relatively neat-ish until I started making screws. It was alright. It was beams and you fought spiders. I did. All right, who's Josh? Wait, is that from Let's Game It Out? Is that guy? Fucking love that. In fact, that's the reason I knew this game existed. Just some like random clips on TikTok. Didn't really give me any understanding of what's going on, but it was fucking hilarious. Right? So I watched this whole Satisfactory playlist. Nice. I'm gonna call it. And they hit a Medusa room. Nice. Alright. This has been very fun. I will see everybody tomorrow.